What up, what up, what up? Um, Things look very, very interesting this morning. I woke up really early for some reason. Um, and I started watching the futures. Um, I can tell you that just by looking at the futures, um, and the way things were moving, I kind of got a little bit excited. The fear, like if you look at the index for like the greed fear index, uh, it's very, very fearful, like very, very fearful. Uh, so with that being said, that means that I'm probably gonna be pretty aggressive today. Um, I am going to play some earnings. I'm probably gonna play CME. Probably gonna play Facebook. Probably gonna play Pinterest and Apple. Now Pinterest is really, really weird. I'll actually show you guys why. Hold on a second. I do want to cover something here too. Whoa, what just happened? Okay, let's see. Let's look at the whale trades here. So look at the amount of calls, right, compared to puts. But then if you look at the fundamentals of this company, look at the enterprise value. That took a big hit. Or a projected hit, I should say. Now, it does have a projected EBITDA to go up, okay, but also, this is something that I am considering as well. Look at all these cells. Like, these just happened. The 21st of April, okay, founder, chairman, / CEO, traded $1.2 million worth. Founder, director, top 5 insider, 1.2 million. Pretty much the same amount. He was 1,000 off. I mean, like, that's sketchy to me. But at the same time, why the hell are whales coming in and buying a bunch? So I think I'm gonna strangle that one. I think I'm gonna strangle that one, and then kind of take some like, and those will be like expiring this week probably. And then on Apple, Facebook, CME, I'm probably gonna do next week's expiration and be a little bit safer with them because they are, higher dollar calls, because I do like to be like close to the money. I do want to show you guys this, and then like I roll as it goes, like if it calls for it. Look how bad we missed on this. Now I know it says low impact here, right? But look how bad we freaking missed. Okay. So we were expected to be negative 105 bill, negative 125. It's 25 billion that we're short on exported goods. Okay, so if you think about it, right, that means that things are getting more expensive here because we're not importing things, right? Things that are becoming, or that are like being done inside the U.S. are going to be like becoming worth more money. Look at, they are fully U.S., so they won't be affected by that at all. Just for the record, I do have I do have reversion Netflix calls just in case we get a dead cat bounce. Like I don't need it to gap fill or do anything crazy. Like I just need like a little jump, and I'll be feeling really good for the amount that I paid per contract. Let's see. If y'all are in here for the first time, please drop me a sub. Let me know what kind of plays you guys are in. I will try to cover them. I'm going to be moving very, very fast today. If you guys have any questions, I will answer them as fast as I possibly can. But like I said, I do plan on being very aggressive today. Just because, it goes back to the Warren Buffett quote, when people or be fearful when people are greedy, and be greedy when people are fearful. You know what I mean? I want to take advantage of people being afraid, and I want to play kind of against the grain. We've seen it with Netflix, and we've seen it with Facebook last quarter. They just got pummeled. Now Facebook hasn't bounced back yet, right? But I feel like Netflix, that was oversold, and that's why I played a reversion on it. Okay. Well, actually, I played a couple of reversions on it. So we'll see if those go through or not. If they don't, no big deal. When I buy contracts, I'm really risky with it, and I'm not a financial advisor or anything, just to be very clear. I don't know. High risk, high reward. That's the way I live life. High risk, high reward. It is what it is. This style is not for everybody. I've done very good lately sniping, sniping options. But I need some price follow through, and the market falling on its face. It doesn't matter how good I snipe them if later on the stock just falls from the sky for no reason. Now I do want to point out that both BBIG, there's a few of them, but especially BBIG and Mullen, they are, and ATER actually, they are straight gamma launch pads. Not financial advice. I hate having to say it, but I have to. Let's see. So say that I got up to 3, right? That's 1.5 million shares I would have to hedge for. That'd be another 1.1. And then at that point in time, we might just hit FOMO. And it could just fill up so quickly. And that's just for this week. Right? If I were to go to the May monthlies, I wonder what these ones are. That adds up. They certainly add up. Look at these ones for next week already. 2 forming. Let's look at Mullins real quick. Alright, this is for this week. Boom, 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 boom. It would just. I feel like it would just flow. Just because of how fundamentally they're developing and how much community support they're starting to gather. Look at these are in the monthlies. These are nice. 1.4, 1.3. It's just a lot that they would have to hedge for, even though a lot of people don't realize the gamma that they're laying on something. Gamma, the gamma pressure is going to be much higher closer to the money, and a lot of people think, oh, okay, well, these are cheaper, right? So I could buy a crap ton of them. In theory, yeah, but you're not really helping the situation all that much, and if you hit on these ones, then you could roll up and get even more of these ones. So it's just I just don't feel like those are experienced options traders. That's just my personal opinion. And At one point, I wasn't either, so it is what it is. Like, it takes time to learn that kind of stuff. One of my friends today actually asked me about it. Like, it's no big deal to ask. Like, if you don't know something, like, I will either answer it if I can, or I'll point you to, like, say, like, Investopedia that will spell the answer out for you. I just don't want to give any incorrect definitions. Like, it's people are finally starting to pay attention. See how those just flipped red all at once. People are finally starting to like learn options now, which is a good thing in my opinion. But it's a bad thing if they learn them the wrong way, and if they don't like apply option Greeks, or like if they aren't aware of how the option Greeks work, because then it's just like playing blind. It's like, putting a blindfold on and throwing darts at a dartboard. ATER, I'm sitting very heavy on calls. I have calls for this week, and then I have higher calls for May that at first I wasn't even going to play it, to be quite honest. And then my friend kept talking about it, and I saw the short interest like 42%, and then it was on, like, it's on threshold. I was like, okay, new management, confirmed naked shorts, I'm going to be in it. So I am firmly in this play. I will be covering this. Mullen, I'm very, very deep in. BBIG, I'm very deep in. Obviously, AMC, GME. I'm getting exposure currently right now through Viking to CEI. Because these are a one-to-one merger, just so you know. I'm thinking about selling my Viking and then going a long call, like a long $1 call, which would be very expensive, but I'll buy like a crap ton of them, and then I'll still have money left over, and then I could actually use that and still have the same amount of exposure. That is a thought that went through my mind. Unsure though, definitely unsure. Like, I feel like when Apple like Apple and Facebook could, like, after Microsoft did well yesterday, I don't know what's at right this second, but after Microsoft did well yesterday, I feel like now Apple and Facebook could carry the market today. Amazon could as well. That could definitely do some good. I feel like Amazon's earnings will be, like, if I were to guess, I'd say that they'd be pretty good, simply because people are still chilling at their houses. I mean, like, hell, like Walmart, for instance, like, I do the Walmart pickups. I don't even, like, I hate going inside Walmart. Like, I just don't want to. So I'll just, like, order the stuff online. I'll pull in the parking lot. They drop it in the car, and it's a wrap. But, like that's like groceries. You know what I mean? That's like some groceries. But Amazon is very, very handy because you could just be sitting in your house and say, "Oh, I want that," and you have such a broad, uh, like list of choices. We really need a rebound here today on Bitcoin. Like, we really do. Yesterday, like the last like couple of days, it's really just been like full of just traps everywhere on Bitcoin. I'm sure you guys felt it. I'm sure you guys. I don't know if you guys saw it. Hey, look at that though, like huge green after a slow down sell. It's just like it's, I don't know. I like, to me it's scalping, plain and simple. But other people have different thoughts, so I mean, to each their own. The VIX is coming down, which is very good because that's at 31.5, which is just ridiculous. If we do find some footing here, SPY might move, like move. So just watch out for that. But I feel like that will be preceded by a big move here. Could be wrong, could be right. I don't know. Yesterday was disjointing from the TLT and the VIX. Like the VIX was going up, and so was the SPY. It was very, very weird. Usually that does not happen. Hold on one second. My friend's messaging me about Nexo, which is a partner of Backed. Sorry. Yeah, if you're in here though, like say what's up. Like let me know what you guys are like what you guys do, like what you guys are in. Let me know, like I don't know, just basically if I should be looking at something that I'm not. Knowledge is power, yo. Like it really, really is. And if you're gonna say lucid, I already know. They got a huge order from I think it was Saudi Arabia. They should move, but I'm so deep into Mullen. I'm not gonna lie, like I'm so deep into Mullen, and it is such a gamma launchpad in my opinion that I might rather just DCA, keep DCAing into Mullen at these prices. Just because I've done extensive research on them. I'm not telling you to buy them. I'm just saying like I've done extensive research, so I feel confident enough to just keep buying them over and over and over and over again. Like I want a fat bag, and I want a fat bag of BBIG, because of Cryptide. I already have a nice bag, but I like wouldn't hurt to get nicer, I guess I should say. Let's see here. Qs are slightly down pre. SPY is slightly up though. Bitcoin is up. 10 minutes still open. ETH and Bitcoin are almost 2% up. Alright, so say we extend that. That would be like a support. Okay. So that right there is acting as support for this. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the term a GAN fan. I think it's GHAN. However you want to pronounce that, GAN. But what it is essentially is a series of lines based off of one pivot, and it will most of the time go ahead. I don't want to say all the time because sometimes it is wrong, but most of the time it'll guide you on which way this, like something's moving. Like this could go into this triangle, be all screwed up, and then come here, and on this intersection it could just go up, or it could just shoot right up right now, for all I know, back into this wedge. TA is very important. No matter which way we cut it, though, I think Bitcoin's on its way up. Obviously, I mean, you see the green candle there, but I mean, even before that, I thought like that's why I had the trend lines the way that they were. and that's why I'm gonna play these options the way that I'm going to. I just really hope that it doesn't like these. Wow, Spotify is getting slaughtered. They're already down 10% pre-market, and they did announce earnings pre. To tell, it only has estimated. They must have tanked on earnings. Yeah, they announced pre-market. I'm surprised Visa's up as much as it was. I did take lottery puts on it yesterday. The reason why I took puts was because MasterCard is a partner of Ripple, and I'm very like partial to Ripple and that ecosystem. And then Visa comes out and announces a dividend, which is like literally like the one thing that like would most likely drive a stock, um, like with no fundamental like outline. And that's exactly what happened. So it is what it is. I'm wondering if there's gonna be a sell off though. So I mean, I'll hold on to them anyway. I mean, they were lottery calls or lottery puts, so like if they expire worthless, I don't care. It was only like $15, and I got like 5 of them, or maybe like 4 of them, whatever. But they're pretty low. Like not gonna lie, like they're what was Netflix at? Netflix was at or no, not Netflix. Visa was at 201. I think my puts were at like 175. In that neighborhood. Now Netflix is climbing over the 58 right now, or the 48, excuse me, going towards the 200. Um, if this was oversold as I believe it was, some of my friends disagree. I think we might see. I don't think we'll see a gap fill. To be clear, I don't think it's worth that much, but I think it's worth more than what it's trading at now. So if we do get a run, I could see some people getting behind it. Basically, like the whole like lens on retail, quote unquote. Um, I don't trade like retail. I don't. Most retail don't doesn't like I do like the amount of homework I do, the like my risk appetite. A lot of people don't have this like my risk appetite. Sometimes my risk appetite really gets me in trouble. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it makes me a lot of money. Um, it's the name of the game. But I certainly do not trade like most of retail. So if you want somebody that trades like, most of retail, you are at the wrong place. If you want somebody that thinks outside the box and trades off of fundamentals, just to regular psychology, because like don't get it twisted. They have psychologists. I'm gonna ignore that. Oh wait, never mind. That's a parabolic SAR symbol. Like they have psychologists that study us. Okay, like I'm using like thinking like the opposite of what a retailer would think, in order to see like what I think that they would do. I use statistics like probabilities. I look at fundamentals. Um, and I look at option Greeks. And I look at option chains. Then I'm your guy. It's kind of how it is. Okay, Bitcoin is rising now. Bitcoin will run the SPY during the original C word crash. Okay, I don't want to say it just because it's like algos or whatever. Um, during the original C-word crash, if you overlay a spot like the SPY chart over a Bitcoin chart, you'll see that they used Bitcoin because its inflation is lower than the US dollar. That's how they avoided a depression. Which would have been smart, but then they should have stopped. They shouldn't have just kept it going, because now they're in a spot where it's really, really rough. Like, I think XRP is a better overall crypto than I think Bitcoin is. Straight up. It actually has a utility. It has a very large utility. Very, very large utility. I think there's several. Basically any like, I think ETH is better than Bitcoin. The only thing that Bitcoin does is and I might piss off some Bitcoin maxis by saying this, but the only thing that it does is it inflates at 1.77% until what, 2140, excuse me. At which point then, like, that's like when the last Bitcoin will be mined, but then it's still a store of value, and something is only worth what someone's willing to pay for it. So if it's just a store of value and it does nothing for you, someone could say, okay, I'll give you $1 for it. I'll give you $2 for it. Like, they use Bitcoin to scalp people. Like, just like Dogecoin, just like Shiba. Now, Shiba has a little bit more of an ecosystem, but I'm not like impressed by their ecosystem. If we're talking altcoins, I like SafeMoon. But at least they have an ecosystem. That's one way to think about it. 2 minutes to open. Buys the way. Tanking. Okay. Netflix is down heavy. Oof. Okay. I gotta be ready to make some moves here. Alright, let me look. Okay, I gotta look at the top and see which one I'm gonna purchase first. Facebook, probably. Apple. Oh, maybe CME. Probably CME. So CME, Facebook, Apple. CME, Facebook, Apple. Okay. CME, Facebook, Apple. CME, Facebook, Apple. I'm like sitting here like drilling it in my head. I hope that they're going for like relatively like around the same prices that they were pre-market, because I have the order saved. All right, open. Come on. Oh my gosh. Okay. Fucking. All right. All right. So it looks like that one went through. Okay, I gotta sell something real quick. No, wrong one. Close. the hell? I'm at market price. Okay, thank you. Okay, now let's do Facebook or Apple. Facebook. God, it's making me overpay. Okay, got that. Apple now. Okay, got that. And then what's pins doing? Okay, pins is coming up, so I'll buy the puts will probably be cheaper right now. Wait a minute, let me just actually just do it like this. I put and by call and how much does that cost me? Okay, 5 strangles. Alright, sorry guys. I'm like over here doing all kinds of crazy stuff. And then with my extra 300 bucks, what do I want to do? I'm buying another Apple call. Maybe it's like a little bit longer if I can. Oh, okay. Alright, 61 bucks, and now I could get some CEI. Go further out. Well, I can't really get the same amount of exposure as I had. Shit. Which one do I have left? What is CEI doing? I should really cut my visas too. CEI's oh, they're up a good amount. Should really buy it right now. Decisions. Maybe I'll buy ATR because they've been treating me really good. And they're down. So I like to snipe stuff when the prices are real far down. Okay. Wait, why is that? Wait, why did that not fill? Oh, it did fill. My like platform here is just like lagging, real heavy. $4.30. Mullen is down, so I might as well just buy straight stock of Mullen, I guess. Just keep filling my bag. It's so funny. I just like keep like adding to. Wow, GME and AMC are ripping. Okay, this is good. This is going very, very good. Very, very okay. The only thing that I would like to fall off is Visa. So I did do lottery puts on it, but so far this is working out fairly well. I already have it. You didn't even have to ask. I already have calls on Mullen, BBIG, AMC, and GME. Netflix is about to go green too. Now Netflix is one where if it catches momentum, like this is something that's in a lot of ETFs and like it's on a lot of balance sheets. Like a lot of big backers behind Netflix. Um, if it catches momentum, it could really fly. And the 13 is on the 200 right now, and it's on the pivot. So just keep an eye on that. Just think that's worth noting. Come on, baby, rip for me. I might just cut my puts on that. I don't even know if they're worth anything. If they are, I could just throw on something else. They're not even worth anything. Screw it. Alright, let's go Netflix. We are going to have natural resistance just from psychological level at 200. We are green though. But what is Bitcoin doing? I'm sure Bitcoin might be behind this. Yeah, we're above 39 now on Bitcoin. Look at that shot right at open. Now it's going to consolidate, maybe come down to that line, and then maybe we might go up again. A little bit of bull flag forming. The 48 is coming up to the 200. It's at the VWAP right now. Come on. Mullen is down by half a penny. It's almost comical to like think about. Half of a cent. There we go, 3 cents up. It's such a gamma play though, like these two, especially in my eyes. They're just so heavy on gamma. Oh, Facebook, please, just blast. Now, I would not take this overnight personally. Facebook, I wouldn't take overnight, like to into the earnings. No, but if they really rip it in going into the earnings, I'm all right with that, and then I'll just sell out, and then I might take like a lotto call, like even above that. But I'm not going to be greedy with Facebook after the last earnings. Let me get chat up. I don't know if anybody's talking to me or not. No, I'm sitting here talking to myself. 199.50 on Netflix. Mullen is up 2.3. BBIG is up a penny. AMC is up 2.65. GameStop's up 1.61. ATR is slightly down. It's like 3% down. When I got the ATR, now I can tell you guys because like some time has passed. I can't tell you guys like right when it's happening because then like the option Greeks will be like too similar. I got 6 5s for next week. I already have 7s for this week because it was at 550 when it was above 550. It's slightly when I rolled. So I have 7s for this week, and now I have 6 5s for next week. But I have a good amount of 7s for this week, so I'm hoping that we get some momentum on that. All right, that was an indecision candle, and now the 48 is like pretty much on the 200. So let's see if we could get over it. CME is popping. Now CME runs the, just so you guys know and are aware of this, and this is why I'm playing the CME earnings. CME runs like the commodities exchange. And the commodities exchange is pretty much what, like, I should say, the commodities exchange is pretty much what, like, it was like the steady source of income for a lot of people. Like that's like where natural gas is traded. That's where steel is traded. That's where like, soybeans are traded, like commodities. Like like the wheat that they're talking about in Russia and Ukraine constantly. Like it gets traded on CME. CME's exchange. We're about to have a gold cross in the 1 minute here on Netflix. Sorry I'm covering Netflix so much. I just have a lot of calls on it. Because they're so cheap, I had to. If you hit on the Visa earnings, nice. I hit. I was going the other way on it just because of the lack of cryptocurrency option. And then they announced a dividend out of nowhere. So I mean, like, it is what it is. But I can't win them all. Like, see, Pinterest has no reason to be up right now. It literally has no reason to be up. Like the founders even sold out of it yesterday, or maybe it was like 2 days ago. They sold out of it. There's no reason for it to be up, and it had a gold cross, and that is the 1 minute. I do like to look at things on the 1 minute. This looks like it's about to rip. I like to look at things on the 1 minute solely because I could see chart formations developing before they actually develop. AMC and GME are over 3% right now. I have a strangle on pins right now, so let's see what happens with it. I might, if it's gonna roll like this, I might cut the. What's Bitcoin at? Hold on a second, I gotta see, because I could easily use that money somewhere else. I'm just gonna hate myself if it fires back on me. Bitcoin. Okay. That looks like it doesn't really have an end in sight. Come on. Oh, give me a fill at the mid. Okay. Whatever. That was stupid. $2. What do I do? I go ahead and I buy my favorite cheap stock. If Bitcoin cup and handles right here, and then gets above that line right there, we could be looking at a real ripper. Just saying. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the MOAS stocks here. Okay, so it cleared the pivot and a heavy resistance line that I had drawn previous. That's impressive. Okay, let's look at AMC. On a heavy resistance line right now, looks like the MACD wants a twist. RSI is 63, so it still has a little bit of gas left in the tank there. Netflix is green. CME up. Oh, Visa's really killing it right now. Apple's up. Pinterest is up. CME's up. I have no idea why Pinterest is up, but it is. It makes no sense to me. Does not have like the fundamentals. But you know, a lot of things in this market like don't have fundamentals right now. So it is what it is. Netflix just got shot down. I bet you Bitcoin just took a little hit. Probably what? Oh no, not really. Just chilling. RSI is a 72, so that it just got to cool off. I think probably form a handle in there. If I were to guess, ATER's kind of taking it on the chin. MACD wants to wrap around. RSI is 40 on it. I'm gonna go back to AMC because it's up 3.4. We are getting some support off of my support resistance line here. Very heavy support resistance line. All the red lines mean that if you're a new like viewer, my red resistance lines are very, very heavy, like resistance support lines. Very, very, very heavy. If they're like thick and yellow, then like they're pretty heavy, but they're not as heavy. And then my standard like thin lines right here. I mean, they're just normal lines, nothing crazy. Visa is killing it right now. It's up 10%, $20 today. I couldn't have got that more wrong. Doing well on Facebook and Apple calls right now though. And CME as well, and AMC, and GME. Basically everything except for the Netflix, which hasn't come to fruition yet. It might if it goes green. And then also the Visa, but I don't see the Visa turning around. It's showing so much strength. So I mean that was cheap though. Like I said, it was like $15, no big deal. Apple is up 1%, which is, I mean, like for a company that is $160 ish. We had a gold cross on Apple as well. This is coming off of like I think it was like the 50-day moving average. That's why I took the call on it. And I'll actually hold it through the earnings probably because like mine's dated for next week. My Apple call. Remember that. I did that with Facebook and I did that with Apple. CME could really go off the hook too, just because of the way gas is going to be traded and stuff. I now have 2 contracts on that, so I cut my pins position. I cut the downside. I cut the loser, and then I put it on CME. I'm pretty close to going in the money, honestly, on CME already. I mean, it's up $8, $8.50. I have a 225 and a 230 on CME right now. But I'm going to be getting ready to roll my 225. I might get a little bit more aggressive with it because I have two of them, and those do expire next week as well. I might come in further, like closer, play for the day, and then move it out again later on. Netflix is down 0.5%. Getting cup and handle right now on CME. Wow. It's like, is it turning orbital or what? It really might though, because like that exchange has really just been like the only steady one. Even like the metal exchange over in London had that like meltdown with that short squeeze. It's the LSE, I believe, or the LMT, right? Um, but like the CME is just it's nonstop, and it's not getting like ragged on like the rest of the market is by the SEC. That's a nice candle. MACD's just twisting on Facebook. If it falls through that pivot, then I'd probably be concerned. And if it comes down to 200, I'd be concerned. But it did have a gold cross. Money drop. No, I'm dropping money on expensive calls. Dropping money on expensive calls. That's what I'm doing. What are you doing? You dropping money or what? Up 4% on AMC. I'm not going to drop you money now. I earn money and then I invest money myself. And I like educated myself. I totally self-taught myself finance during COVID. So my thought is like I gotta take care of myself before I can take care of anyone else. Feel me? No offense, homie. No offense. Come on, CME. Let's keep it going. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sell this one right here. Don't go yet, CME. Don't go yet. So I came in, went to the same strike price, and then like that I had like so I'm at the 230. Oh, I'm wait, hold on a second. I can't tell you guys all that's good detail stuff yet, just because of Greeks and stuff. Um, Surprised I got another one there at that price. Okay, we might have a downswing here in a second, just from it being so hot. It's 73 on the RSI. The 52-week high on this, 256. Okay. What's my account balance right now? $73 I could spend it on an option. Wow, it's still showing strength. That's ridiculous. Okay. On. I'm just again using my change to buy my favorite stock. That is cheap. Just use spare change on it. Like seriously, I just use spare change. Okay, Visa's starting to fall. That's a good sign for me. Let's see what's it called doing? What is Bitcoin doing? With a trap. That's a trap. Two big cells. AMC's ripping 16, 17. It's at a up 4.33%. So it's not really moving huge dollar figure, but for percentage wise, it is. CME barely got even affected by that trap. That's how strong CME is right now, guys. Not to be confused with GME. Netflix is now positive as well. Let's look at the options, see what kind of flows we're getting. Look at all the puts coming in. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, we're getting more calls in, I guess. It's oversold. Taking a little breather there finally. ATER is getting hit, 7% down. Yeah, this looks like a bull flag type scenario. PVIG is flat now. This could just be getting supply underneath that 200 right there. Keep that in mind. The TER is almost 10% down. Notice how they brought it back up slightly before it went 10% down. That way it would go on SSR, even though SSR doesn't really help us that much. I think that they meant well with it, but like it doesn't really. It doesn't do anything. We haven't seen it help us, I should say. Okay, this is a technical. Okay, this is not me telling you to buy, but if you were to open a book, the book would tell you hammer candle, three little soldiers. That would be technical buy. The signal just went up towards the MACD. RSI is more to the selly side, like oversold. So ATR looks strong. Plus, if you were to draw that right now, it'd be breaking out of a bull flag. That's a bullish change there on ATER, even though it's 8% down. Kind of waiting for this handle to develop, if that's what's happening on CME. Spotify's taking it right now. Apple barely moving. Spinning on the MACD though. See, now Pinterest wants to go down after I pulled my freaking. Oh, it is oversold though. It is oversold. Let's see if that has anything to do with it. Might bounce back. Let's see, are we gonna get a bounce back? Let's see average volume on this anyway. Average volume's 13 mil. We've traded 2.6 on it right now. It's looking for some strength right here, I think. Oh. In all reality, it should go down though because of the founders are selling out of it. But then whales were buying a crap ton of calls, which didn't make sense. That's 2 million calls right there at 22. Or what's it called? Shares. I mean, it's the Greeks are still laying heavily on the call side. It looks like. CME slow grind higher. I'm with it. GME came down to 129.29. AMC's at 15.87. Mullins at 130. CEI's at 80 cents. And Netflix is now down. BBIG's down by a penny. ATER is 9% down, 9.6% down. That's crazy. What's Bitcoin at? SPY's up at 418 slightly. I mean, it's still down from like what we've been seeing. Oof, 23 on the RSI. I'm gonna have to cut these soon if we don't get a reversal here. But I mean, this is just it's either just a coordinated type of sell-off, or actually, I mean, Spotify's losing it too. Facebook's going down a little bit, maybe not, but 26 on the RSI now. Yeah, we're getting some strength, maybe a little bit of a reversal. Apple's pretty much flat. Visa's going down from where it was. Oh, I want Visa to sink, to be quite honest. It's gonna sound horrible, but I just want them to sink. Oh, that's some indecision right there. That big wick. Let's see. I really wish ATR would do something, just from the amount of things that the contracts that I have on them. That's kind of keeping me down right now. I gotta let my dog out super quick. Be right back. Where's it going? Okay, we're getting trapped here on Bitcoin again. Big sell off on Bitcoin. Okay, the guy from Archegos Capital just got arrested. Apparently. I don't want to spread false rumors, but that's what I just got messaged. If that is true, then that means that the DOJ is actually doing their job finally. Could also be why they try to trap us right here on Bitcoin. News comes out, they want to avoid the news, or they want to have a sell-off before the news to get positioning. It's logical. Okay, I need a reversal on Facebook right there. Mullen's flat on the day. BBIG's down 2 cents. ATR coming up a little bit. It was down 9%. With the Archegos thing, if he's getting arrested, these might slap like a low figure, and then things might just get might rip. Because if he gets arrested, that might force a margin call on whatever money he's managing. Like whatever positions he has, he might have to basically, in essence, forfeit them, close them out. Not positive about that. I do not say for certain. But that's what would make sense. Because how can somebody that's a money manager get arrested and still keep his positions? It just that doesn't seem logical to me. All right, let me let my dog in real quick. Okay. Bitcoin, what are we doing here? All right, we found a bottom, it looks like. I hope. Can we recover? That could have literally been like Archegos Capital, just losing, taking Bitcoin off their balance sheet. And then it could have just been just a downflow after that, just because of one company's actions. It's screwed up. That's how intertwined this system is right now. It's only logical because how can somebody that's behind bars manage money? It just doesn't make sense. Sorry, I just didn't want to type that. We were getting 4 green candles through bull flag here on Facebook through the 200. We got 13 over the 200 again. The TR slightly coming back. Wait, okay, now I'm getting a Twitter update. Extreme fear in the crypto. We're at 21 out of 100 on the fear index for crypto. We were at a 31 on the regular market, which is fear. It's not extreme fear, but it's fear. So I might see some big moves. Usually that's when you see them, in my opinion. Some people are just scared. It is what it is. Like I get it. Like you're scared, but like scared money, in my opinion, don't make money. We're almost flat on AMC and GME. CME is still cruising, but these are taking a little bit of a breather here. I still don't understand why there's so many open calls on Pinterest. Look at them. There's so many of them. That just doesn't make any sense. What's put like right now? In the money. Oh, okay, that's starting to fill out a little bit. Where's the volume at? All right, volume. Calls. Yeah, it's getting riskier. So these options. Open interest. So not much in the money, which I'm not really the biggest fan of. And they're so far down the chain. Okay, where are the puts at though? See, the puts are closer. I don't like that. Let's see, can we get a move up? Okay, that's a death cross right there. It's a 1 minute. This is a 1 minute chart, so it's not like an official confirmed, but that's what it would be. Alright, kind of consolidating here. We don't know which way we're going to go. Now I let my other dog in. This thing is ripping though. CME is just cruising. Ooh, Visa's still coming down. Pinterest. I'm starting to thoroughly regret my decision. These are puts. Fuck. What are the open interests at, though? In the money. Oh, wait, calls. Alright, if we don't get a nice jump here, I'm out, I think. Let's see a twist up on that, MACD. It is getting volume, just not the way I want it to go. Shove up, come on. Give me shove up. One more candle, come on, what? A little bit of push. Come on, like that. The one before, it's an indecision candle. $43 on the RSI, so it is oversold. Come on. Right. 43.22. Oh, come on, Phil. Wow, can't believe I got that, Phil. Holy smokes. Okay, so I just dropped my pins position completely. And then I just added more to CME because, I mean, it's cruising. Watch, it just gets a jump. I'm going to take it off my list now because I don't even want to see it go. I'm not playing Spotify either, so I'm going to take that off. Check that back up here. We are at the 200 on Facebook. Very critical level here for Facebook. That 48's coming up onto the 200 on the 1 minute. I just want to flash. I just want to keep flashing over to CME just because there's like no stopping it almost. What up, Irish lady? Huh. I hear that. Well, I mean, I kind of hear that. I'm playing a very aggressive options type day. And I'm kind of taking it on the chin with AMC and GME, as well as ATER and Netflix. But up here, I'm doing pretty well on CME. I got Facebook lower, so like that position's up. Apple, I'm somehow up on that position, even though it's down. I have a call on it. I'm calling for, like, I'm thinking that there's gonna be a reversion. And if Apple and Facebook have good days, like they could pretty much carry, like for a majority, they could pretty much carry the market along with Bitcoin. But that's if Bitcoin decides that it wants to, do something. Where is Bitcoin? Did I just pass it? Somebody brought it up, so I had to say it again. I have no problem repeating that, like, it's a warrant to buy it at. I look at DWAC. It's a warrant to exercise in like the 880s. So that's something that we have to worry about down the road, not now. I mean, if you want to worry about it now, be my guest. I think I should say, but I'm not sweating it. Exactly, it is FUD. There's so much FUD on that stock that like it could make your head spin. Don't even get me started. I had so many warrants at like $1 a piece. I also could have did it with Dogecoin super early, even though I hate that crypto. I could have bought Bitcoin for $0.25 a piece when I was in high school. There's so many times where like I just didn't make the right call, and it was all from lack of holding. So like I'll sell options, but like straight stock I will hold. Well, I can't give you financial advice, but holding on to your options will theta kill you. Depending on how far out you buy. How far out you buy. I'm gonna ignore your comments about Rusty unless you identify yourself. But I mean, options are all just Greeks, so like Greek math. So it depends on your strike. It depends on your expiration date. It depends on the IV, the implied volatility. delta, alpha, gamma, rho. I mean, like, they all come into play, and it gets very, very complicated. I'm not even going to answer that because I have no idea what the heck that is, and it's probably like a joke you're trying to pull. Tyrion is now down to 5%, so that's coming back. That was at 9% down. Coming back to 200 right now on ATER. Almost up 6% on CME. It's a nice dollar figure for them, like the cost of the stock. MACD's twisting up on it too. Wish Visa would sink. Okay. Facebook is crossing the MACD to the upside, and it's over the 200 and the 48, obviously. And because of the earnings report last time, like, this thing could really move. I don't know if I have the guts to hold it overnight if it really does move. I might buy like a lotto or something and profit take most of it, but like it could really, really move, which is why I play it. I played it. Excuse me. Yeah. Now Apple, I might hold through earnings. Meh, because I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. CME is just turning on the afterburners. Mold's up 2 cents. GME's down $1. AMC's down 3 cents. We're getting a nice candle here on AMC. A nice reversal too, because like, all right, so it was finding its bottom. It found its bottom. Big candle, 3 indecision candles, and then another nice size candle here. So I think this is going to be a nice little reversal here. Unless we get shut down where it hits the pivot in the 48, which very well could happen. But let's hope it doesn't. What's up with Bitcoin? SPY is way lower than what I'd like it to be. 38.6 on Bitcoin. 38.668. 38.7. Okay. Looks like it's trying to come out of that downtrend as well. It's like a downward channel. Looks like it's trying to break that. Okay, so it's a joke, and they have like at first it's like because I actually have a friend named Rusty, and then they like said it, and it actually sounded like my friend. So then like I don't know if Irish Lady actually knows me or not. And she's saying that he's an ex, but like she still won't identify herself. So like we're not real life friends, Irish Lady. I don't know you in person. I don't know, like, send me a message on Facebook right now if you know me. I dare you. A triple dog dare you. No, I don't know. This might be catching support right off this. And it's obviously in between 13 and 24. Come on. Gets sucked right up to the 48. It might have problems here, though, with the pivot and the 48 on top of each other. Just calling that out. DWAC is up another 20. DWAC W is up another 20% today, which is crazy. My CME is cranking. CME is absolutely crushing it right now. Yo, dude, like, I started YouTubing and then like I mentioned Mullen and then all of a sudden it just like an S show. It's just like crazy people. Crazy people, crazy bot. I don't know if they're bots or like legitimate people that just have like weird things going on in their brain. Okay, Apple looks like it wants to cross up over the 200. That's interesting because Apple is so large that it could carry a lot of the market. At the pivot point on the 48, potentially might cross, all the EMAs might cross up. So that could be very, very good. CME is still tanking along. I like butter. I like butter, but like I hate feet. I don't even like my own feet. I just don't like feet. I think they're weird. You stand on them all day, you sweat. They're no. See if you knew me. That's not how you say my name, spell my name or anything. Facebook going through the VWAP. Netflix is still down. Just don't talk about the socks now. Like, what do I do to deserve this? I just like Mullen, and then like I just got like walloped by bots saying some weird stuff, and like so y'all are trying to make it stick. Like it ain't happening. That's just weird. Like really weird. Let's see. Look at that, 21% on DWAG. Oh, God. Okay, what's happening here is the question. Sell off on Bitcoin. Yeah, a little red candle, but then we survived it. Could be setting up for like a cup and handle. Inverse head and shoulders. I mean, this finding its floor is good. We just don't want, we have to avoid another trap here because that's gonna scare the crap out of a lot of people, including myself. I have like my soul is basically like it's an ice block, so I'll be able to hold. But like if the bottom falls out, that would scare a lot of people. I'm just all right. Actually, I like you. I like you're funny, right? But you're going in timeout because we're not going to talk about those two things in the same sentence anymore. It's only 300 seconds. That you could do it. We're just not going to talk about those two things in the same sentence. Like we don't need to talk about butter unless it's about food or a company that produces butter. And we don't have to talk about feet unless somebody breaks their feet. Yeah, dude, like this is what goes on my channel. People talk about weird stuff. So I just had to put somebody in timeout over talking about buttering feet. It's gross. Netflix is killing me right now. Honestly, so are my GameStop and AMC options. My Apple options doing pretty well though. Those are my CME options. CME. Come on, we need to hold this. Again, this could hold most of the market. We'll follow Apple. As long as Bitcoin kind of tags along. If Mullen hits $100, I'll consider it. How about that? If Mullen could hit $100, I will consider it. I'm not saying I will. I'm saying I will consider it. And that's the last that we ever have to talk about it. If not, it would be like jinxing it. You don't want to jinx it. Because I could respect that, and I do like short the VIX. Like I could get like on board with like doing something that you really don't want to do if a price reaches a certain amount. Like I could get on board with that. I think that my price for Mullen for how much I have would be like $100 a share. It would have to close at $100 a share. Being very clear, it can't just touch it. It's got to close like at or above $100 a share. Just so there's no confusion later on. Come on, Apple. Okay, Mullen up 2 cents, CEI up 2 cents, BBIG up a half of a cent, AMC up 8 cents. Not much movement there. Netflix is getting slaughtered again, down. What the, I say slaughtered? It's only 3.72%, but it's down $7.40. Almost 24 million in volume on Apple right this second. Let's see what's going on with this. As soon as I click on it, it goes down to 4% down. Of course, this is just a big bull flag. Trying to find its bottom. There. Let's see. That might be trying to double bottom right there off that low right there. Let's see if we get a bounce back. I freaking hope so. I feel like this company is just worth a hell of a lot more than what like it's trading at right now. Like just from a fundamental basis, like the EV, like the enterprise value, to me is just worth more than what it's trading at. All right, Facebook is above the MACD, still under the pivot point. Apple over the MACD. 48 is trying to cross, but price action is coming down. So let's see if we get a curl up on that. I want Visa to sink. All right, CME still cruising. I expect the CME to have really good like earnings, like The problem with that is if everybody expects them to have really good earnings, then they'll do like what they do with like say like BlackRock, where they like would sell it off and then just buy it back at a cheaper price tag. So I might take profits and then just buy like straight up lottos. I don't know. 2 cents down on AMC, 81 cents down on GME, a penny and a half down on BBIG, 3 cents up on Mullen. What's up with Mullen? All right, now that I have it up, let's hopefully no bots come in. I was actually able to DCA like under my like heavy support line. Like I sold things that I really probably shouldn't have, but like I mean I got my average down a few cents. I own a lot of Mullen. Like I own a lot of Mullen. Yeah. Okay, that's just gamma. It's a gamma battle. It's WBBIG is doing the same thing to a degree. Seems like Mullen does it a little bit more now. Big candles, big wicks. I mean, it's doing it to the same degree. I do like the 48 above the 200, and I would really like for the MACD to cross back up because this is some consolidation around the EMAs, and that could call for an adult size candle. And then if this gets an adult size candle, then we might see some elsewhere as well in the same baskets that trade with it. I kind of don't even want to hold this freaking position. But I do. But at the same time, I do just in case. Because I'll hate myself if this just goes on a monster tear. Alright, later, brother. Alright, it's on trend. Let's see if it breaks trend and goes back down to the 200. $157.37. CME still cruising for me. Do I eat on stream? No. I have a nice breakfast and then I like have a nice dinner. I don't know. Like my eating schedule is so screwed up. Like when it's time for me to work, I just put all my energy into work. And the dogs. I like the dogs always have to go outside and stuff. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate that. Like I don't even, like I really don't want to hold this position, but if it gets over this VWAP, could be dangerous. Oh, decisions. Netflix is still down 4%. GME is literally down 80 cents. Oh yeah, I mean yeah, but see, I'm flipping options too. So like I gotta snipe them, and then I gotta know when to sell them. So I can't just hold all options. Like I can't. Now I have one GameStop option for October. So that's after they do the dividends and stuff. That's a high price option. Well, I wouldn't really call myself an economist. I would just like to say that like I look at like the overall effects of what would happen if like in each scenario. I'm an overthinker. That's what I am. I'm an overthinker. I just overthink everything. Because I'd rather overthink than underthink. That way I could be like prepared for the best. I could be prepared for the worst. Yeah. Well, actually, you missed it. I said if Mullen closes above $100, I would consider it. But I mean, let's be honest. Chances are I would probably be on a yacht somewhere, and I wouldn't want to do that. But to appease the crowd, I said at $100, if it closed at $100, I would. And you know what? I actually, if it got that high, I would actually consider it, just to give back. It's a weird way of giving back, but that dude, that is. Thank you for not wanting to take part in that. It's very tinfoilish. But $100 on a stock that I have a crap ton of, and it's at $1.33. Like, think about like the percentage increase. So I forget what price it was at. But if it got up to like, and this is before I like DCA'd even more into it. If it got up to the target price on Ortex, my position would be worth like $90,000 ish. And that was before I DCA'd. Like, I sold a Tesla, and I sold a Tesla before it dropped, and I put it into this. I sold a Microsoft. I sold a Blackstone. I sold a what the hell else did I sell? I sold a Microsoft. I sold a Blackstone. I sold another tech company. What the hell was it? I sold one Nvidia before it started to tank, and I just like under my supply line, I just DCA'd. My average is still ridiculously high though. It like won't come down because I bought so many. It is what it is. I just have that much faith in the company. Is there something else that you wanted to talk tinfoil about, or like was it about like the whole that whole situation? Because if you want to talk tinfoil about something else, we could. DWAC's up another 21. DWAC W's up another 21%. 21 and change. It's ridiculous. Right after I get rid of my position. But I did get rid of it for what's it called? For a good purpose. Alright, so it looks like we're flattening out here. This might go ahead and this might consolidate to move up, which then would push a lot of these things upwards in theory. AMC's flat on the day now. What's up? Yo, CME is cruising today. CME is cruising. Like I had a target price of 230 if it started to run. So like I feel like I have to obey my trading plan. But I kind of want to throw some lottos on it because you never know. Maybe I'll throw like lottos on it both ways because I made a good amount of money on it. I'll throw lottos on it both ways. And then I'll just chill. I really don't know. This might be double top, actually. Wait a minute. That might be double top. Hold on. Shit. It needs to catch itself right here. Come on. Catch yourself. Catch yourself. Catch yourself. I tried to exit, and it didn't fill my order, so then... Wait, let me cancel that. Okay, so I canceled the order to sell. Hopefully we get some support here after 48. It's literally sitting on the parabolic SAR, but we all know that's a lagging indicator. I'm more concerned about the EMAs than I am about parabolic SAR. I'm just gonna click on this real quick. All right, Apple is slightly moving upwards, which is good. And if we break that intraday high of 158.93, it could move pretty rapidly. Facebook is trying to get over the pivot point. It's trying. It is above the MACD. Okay, we just got a sell signal on the parabolic SAR. But honestly, yo, this has been so strong all day. Like, it might just catch resistance right in here and just come back up and wrap up. Like, this might be it just slowing down because, like, it's just been a rip right from the jump. That's a nice candle. It shows a lot of strength with the wick that long and like a reversion upwards. AMC, BBIG, Mullen, CEI are all green. We're getting some adult size candles here on Mullen. And we do know that this is a gamma launch pad. We are over the MACD on it. RSI is at 68 though, so it's a little bit hot. Just a smidge. What's Bitcoin at? SPY's at 419. It's higher than it's been. 38,830. Kind of in the same range. Inverted hammer that shows signs of a potential reversal. Parabolic SAR saying it's a buy still. Another inverted hammer. It didn't close yet, but that's what's showing right now. Come on, just go. Launch. Launch. I just want this thing to go like orbital. Close at $99.99. No, I'm just kidding. But I mean, it would be pretty sweet. All right. let's see, we're seeing some strength here after that little cool down. Still at a 70 on the RSI, so it didn't really cool down all that much at all. This could just get sucked by gamma though, if they start to delta hedge for 150. And then at that point in time, then it could just ignore technicals. I mean, it's possible. I don't want to say it's likely, but it is a possibility. Okay, another hammer candle, and I'm starting a new candle here. All right, now the RSI is down to 65, so now we have a little bit more room to run. If I were to draw a flag, I'd draw it like that. It's all right, getting support off the 13 and that supply line. Parabolic SAR, but we pay, like, the EMAs are going to be more accurate than the parabolic SAR. That's kind of something that I use to confirm. It's honestly a newer thing that I started to do just because, like, it's not in the way of anything really. And it's a way for people to kind of pay attention to different trends. Like, I don't really need it, but it could help some people. Okay, so that's its second symbol, but will we actually need it is the question. See, this candle right here, even though it's like, a big red one, big wick on one side, big wick on the other side. That shows, yeah, it had range, like that candle had range, but ultimately it was indecisive. It didn't know where it wanted to go. Didn't know if it wanted to go up, didn't know if it wanted to go down. So, I mean, like little things like that, like see, like these have indecision, indecision. But this one doesn't have any indecision. This one's like, okay, hey, I want to have like positive price action. And now we're having a decision on it. But the shape of the candle and the form of the candle does play like a fundamental, like it does play like a fundamental part of judging like where you think something is going to go. All right, so that's an inverted hammer. Inverted hammers usually are like a trend change. It's like hammers and inverted hammers are like two of the largest well-known reversal symbols that there are. Kind of like how most people like attribute like a double bottom to a an upwards move, cup and handle to an upwards move. You know what I mean? Like, just how it is. GameStop's down. Ugh. Netflix is getting eaten. ATR is getting eaten. I think my CME options are really what's kind of keeping my account green right this second. I better check on that actually after that movement that we had. Okay, so it looks all right. It looks like we just want to get some support off the 48, which is understandable after ripping like it just did. However, if we do volume right here and it falls below it, then that's gonna scare the crap out of me. I don't see this going down today. Like I for what they do, I don't see them having a bad earnings. I don't. The only way that I see that they would sell off is if towards the end of the day, people wanted to get rid of it to buy back at a cheaper price tag, because more like it's expected that they're going to have a good earnings report. Now they could over exceed expectations, which is certainly a possibility, but I don't know. Like I said, I might take profits at a certain point because I did make some good profit on it today, and then I might just do straight lottos, just cause. Like super cheap lottos, just to say that I have something on it. Because if it has like a ridiculous earnings, like say like a Netflix, like a ridiculous earnings move either way, like Netflix or like a Facebook did, then I'd want a piece of that action. But if it does anything, I think it's going to go up because they focus on commodities trading. And think about like what's going on with natural gas right now. It's all commodities trading. Could consider that a double bottom. A little bit off. Well, actually, not really. Just my line is off, I guess. I really wanted that to get knocked. Okay, big indecision candle, but there is a parabolic SAR underneath it. That's interesting. And the 13 is now on top of the 24. So we like, even though that's an indecision candle, say that it were to close. Okay, never mind. I was going to say if it were to close, it would move sideways, it would break the thing. On an indecision with a parabolic SAR, chances are it would be a green candle, statistically. From my experience, I guess. I don't want to give false info to anyone. Okay, indecision candle and a hammer candle. I think we're gonna move up. It's fighting it real heavy right now. 157.93 on Apple. The reason why I took this call was because it was by its 20-day moving average or 50-day moving average, excuse me. And in recent history, every single time that it was super close to the 50-day moving average, it went up. So even though it's been on a slide, I figured if it was in a bounce, chances are it'd be by like the 50-day moving average. I should have just ran a strangle on this. AMC is slightly green. Mullen's still at the same level. So don't be mad that I'm not looking at it. 4.4 down on Netflix, 6.5 down on ATR, 4.4 up on CEI, 5.81 up on Mullen, flat on BBIG, AMC's up 2 cents, and GME's down 1.3. Come on, CME. Pop. And Visa, you could keep sinking, please. Like Facebook is literally just range bound in between all the EMEs. It's like it's just above the 200, just below the 13, 48, and 24, and below the pivot point. So like one good price push to to hop on that trend line, like it could go pretty wild, but I don't know. That's just a lot of consolidation right there. I really don't want to see it go below that 200. So 176.54. 176. Looks like Apple's following my trend line a little bit. Or staying on trend, I should say. Nice spin up on that MACD, pretty glorious. Alright, so we're out of that bull flag. Let's see if CME can hold its ground. Mullen, okay. Leroy, what is up, my friend? How we doing? Yeah, I know, dude. I missed you. I missed you. Any new plays you're in or anything? I hear you. I hear you. In other news, I'm absolutely killing this trade right now. They do have earnings today, but this is the company that runs. Well, so I'm playing lottos basically and playing very aggressive options. Like I'm playing Apple options, Facebook options, CME. I was playing Pinterest, but I got out for a minimal loss because like it just didn't make sense the way that the price action was moving with the fundamentals, and like I'm more of a fundamental type trader, so it just started to piss me off, so I got out of that. It's a little bit too much to focus on. But I have calls on all three of these because I think that the markets I'm thinking that the left wants to fix the market before it's election season. I think that they want it like in the backseat, essentially. I still have calls on Netflix. I have calls on ATER. I'm deep as I'm deep to like I don't even want to say how deep I am on Mullen, but I'm very very deep on it. Both long and calls. Same with BBIG and AMC and GameStop. So those are kind of killing me on theta right this second. Netflix is killing me on theta as well. But other than that, CME is kind of keeping my portfolio green. And I really wish Visa would tank because I do have lotto puts on Visa tanking. I mean, I've made a lot on AMC. I've lost a lot on option. Like my first buy was at like $11, but like I've averaged up, I've averaged down, I've averaged like up, I've averaged down. I don't Yeah. So in options I have, but not in straight stock. Um, Bill, here we go. I should have listened about Netflix. Okay, all right. So what's gonna happen if this MACD comes up, right? Because now is Bitcoin coming back? All right, so Bitcoin is coming back, right? So what's gonna happen if this curls around, hits this 200 where the VWAP is, and just goes intergalactic? Sure, my timing wouldn't have been perfect, but I'm playing like a retrace play. Like it does like it was just a cheap call. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, cheap calls plural. Um, I'm more concerned about like Mullen, where I have a lot more money sitting. Like I sold one Blackstone, I sold a Microsoft, a Nvidia, and a Tesla, and I threw it in Mullen underneath the supply line, and that was to average down. That wasn't my original buy. Um, I didn't see a lot of things happening in life either, so I didn't see it falling to 190. I saw it catching itself at least 195. I mean, you never know. There's just there's too many holders here. Wait, we're gonna take a 2 minute break here. Hold on a second. Um, what is going on? Okay. All right. So, Capital Research and Management Company, they own the most amount of CME that I'm killing it in. By the way, um, let's see. The Vanguard Group, March 31st. BlackRock, March 31st. T. Rowe, March 31st. State Street, March 31st. Whoever the hell these people are, March 31st. I'm sorry, but like BlackRock and Vanguard and Capital Research, because they're big now. Because I don't know, they own a lot of CME, but they wouldn't invest in Netflix unless they could make a crap ton of money on it. They probably sold calls going into the earnings, right? And then did like covered puts right now, and now they might just swing it back up. BlackRock's the largest AUM in the world. Yeah, they have the largest assets under management in the world, the largest amount. It's like $9 trillion. So, well, all right. So BlackRock. I don't want to be political here, but BlackRock is actually like two of their like highest executives are actually on Biden's economic advising team. And yes, you are correct about that. They work with this company called Circle about the USDC. You're 100% correct about that. And they're raising like a couple $100 million for additional crypto as well. But also, they advise Biden. So you have to think about it. Why he's in office, as long as they're advising him on the economy, how can BlackRock lose? Like you can't unlearn something. Exactly. Exactly. And they trade right now for under $700. Just saying. I think that they're going to be the next Berkshire Hathaway. That's my opinion. I think that they're going to be the next Berkshire Hathaway. But like maybe even bigger because like of the rate that they're growing. Here, I'll even show you. All right, this is a week chart. All right, now we're in 2012. Okay, so they were at 137 in 2012. Now, this is the C word crash. Okay, so let's focus on that. So since the C word crash, they doubled. I mean, they're at 645 right now. That makes me like. I already have a decent amount of them, but like, they're like 645 is like, I don't know, kind of makes me want to do something else. See, look at that candle right there, Bill. How about that, Bill? And then BRG is their housing thing, by the way. But see, they own the most, like them and Vanguard have the most amount of like them and Vanguard have the most amount of like AMC and GME, so their price might skyrocket after that, if that makes sense. Okay, so if I sell that, that only costs 167. Hold on a second, I'm trying to do some math in my head. 167. Okay, I could sell those and buy one BlackRock. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That seems responsible. I take a little bit of a hit, but in all honesty, it's for BlackRock. So okay, sold that, and then I was gonna sell. What the hell are they? Oh, I know where they are. Ah, and then we're gonna sell one of these, or we're gonna sell 20 of those, and then I'm gonna go ahead and buy one BlackRock. I don't even care if I overpay for BlackRock. Like I don't. At this price, I don't care if I overpay for them. Cool. All right, now I got 51. Oh, now I got $51 to screw with. Um, maybe I should hedge one of these. See, I feel like that's got consolidation to go up. I don't think I don't think Apple's gonna come down. Facebook might. Maybe I'll hedge Facebook. Maybe I will. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll hedge Facebook. Hold on a second. How much did I say that I had? Uh-oh. I love how it's ripping, and now is when I'm buying a put. I see candles coming up. 3 little soldiers. I feel like I should wait a minute before I buy a put. And now I forgot how much money I had to spend again. Jesus. Okay, $50 that I could spend realistically. I think a lotto put, because these puts are expensive as hell. It's almost even not even worth it for me to throw a put down on Facebook just because of how expensive they are. Yo, at $100, there's almost 2 million shares that would have to be hedged for. That's the cheapest one. That ain't worth it. Let's go to May 6th. Is there any? No. Okay. Not gonna do that. No. So you know what? CME would actually be probably a better one because I have more positions on it and it's ripping. It's a strike. Alright, so I had like a protective type put on CME just because of how well it's doing. And it's never a bad thing, I guess. To hedge yourself. Alright, what is Netflix at? Can we yell Bill again? Mullen is up 6%. Uh-oh. 24 is on the 48. ATER was down further earlier as well. Volume, I think this is lighter than it's been, I believe. We're at the average volume, but it's been a little bit higher since the craze. Now we're returning to like normal volume levels, or normal, like, yeah, volume levels, I should say. Look at that percentage on the warrants, just saying. But I think that the warrants on these exercises at 1150, I'm not positive. If you do plan on investing in that, make sure that you know the warrant information. I'm not saying to invest in it. I'm just saying if you do plan to do that, obviously do your homework. All right, MACD's twisting up. Moon mission. Houston. Permission for launch. Oh my gosh. This is like such a tease. Just this barcoding action. Okay, we're getting some volume here. This is important. People are finally understanding option Greeks, and it's making me very, very happy. Just saying. That's why the price is where it's at now. because people started paying attention to the option Greeks, or somebody that's very wealthy, like just dropped a bunch of money on those and understands what option Greeks are, and it's not like a multitude of people. But regardless, now we're getting some solid gamma support here. Visa's killing me. Not really, because I bought lotto puts, but still, they're killing me. This company, by the way, wouldn't let me buy contracts on them. Just so you know, I don't know if you're still in here, Leroy, but they wouldn't let me buy options, so I had to buy straight shares on them. And I wouldn't have even bought straight shares, but like the fact that I wasn't allowed to buy options made me like curious. Twisting down on the MACD. Can we get some support out that 48? See, because that just looks like a trend change to me. %26% on DUACW. I hate myself for getting out of that position, even though I got into a good position out of the money that I took from it. It's still aggravating. I don't know if you saw that, but every single time I clicked on each one of those, they just dropped. Just might go jump back up to my trend. We are over the MACD on it. CME still moving. I hope it's not a bearish move downwards. I gotta keep stop clicking on stuff because every single time I do, the prices change negatively. That MACD is gonna spin up. We are above the VWAP. Now it's just getting over the pivot point. Volume's at 16 mil. Average is alright, so just under half on the average front or volume on Facebook. Over the last 3 months, that is, of course. The fact that this is $1 makes me wonder why, like, what's going on with this? Oh. C-word stuff for emerging markets. That's interesting. It was just over that percent, and I clicked on it, and now it's at 99 or 0.99. That's insane. Cup and handle action off that, or off that really. CME, what are we doing? Okay, 613. Not moving much. Mullen's up 613 as well until I click on it. GameStop is literally down 7 cents. AMC's up 5 cents. Mullen is up 7 cents. And it's fighting my supply line. BBIG's up half of a penny. Alright, ATER looks like it is fighting the 200. Fighting for the 200, I should say. V6 killing it. What are we gonna do here? Come on, give me a candle. Don't fail me now. Get over the 200. It's fighting that supply. Mullen. Getting an indecision candle here on ATER. Slice down a smidge. This is up like a penny since I clicked on it last. Be nice to get a wrap on it. I gotta stop clicking on that. Gotta stop clicking on that. Jesus. Alright, let's get some support right here off the 200. ATR down of 7.36%. Netflix is down 3%. Sorry, 3.6. Mullen's up 5.4. CEI is 4.34. BBIG is down a penny. AMC is down 47 cents. GME is down $1.32. A little bit. Seems like it's kind of, I don't know. I don't like losing some steam here. Either consolidating for another move up or it's about to drop. Where's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin just claimed 39,000, so that's interesting. $5.4 up on Mullen. IWM is up slightly. It's up 35 cents. SPY is up to 420.24, so it's up almost a full point. And like I said, we did reclaim 39,000 on Bitcoin. Very important. Still under 3,000 on ETH. And 20, well, we're under 2,900 on ETH. Do we fall? Dun dun dun. Might have to give it like one candle. Come on, spin up. Don't make me do this. Alright, last chance. Did catch resistance there. What's gonna happen here? What's the volume like on an average day? So we're not doing crazy volume. Yeah, show me some strength before I cut a call. Pretty please. There we go. Here's some strength. Spin the MACD around. Don't let those EMAs come down. Don't let those EMAs come down on me now. Get up there. Okay, they're kissing now. Don't like that. I mean, they might get some support at it, but we'll see. This is the first time all day that it's been like inside the MACD, which is kind of sketchy. There's like no volume on this right now. Here we go. Okay. Mullen back down to 133. This did get sucked up to the EMAs though, so it's beneficial for the new candle. Now, what is this new candle going to do? So that's an inverted hammer, which would show trend reversal. So if this one goes green, then that would be like confirmation on like a little, like 3 little soldiers. Okay. 25% on DUACW, that's wild. I would have never guessed that after Elon and Twitter. Double bottomish. 2 inverted hammers coming down. Parabolic SAR saying it's a buy. I agree that I think it's a buy. MACD wants to spin back up. RSI is at a 40. The volume just isn't there, which is weird on an earnings day. Okay, that I don't know what just happened there, guys. I'm sorry. It says I've been reconnected though. Low volume for an earnings day though. Like it's like staying on par with their normal days. Now, just for reference, look at the sell-off that is going on here. So I don't know why I'm disconnecting, guys. I'm sorry. Um, you know, what is their 52 week high? 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. 256. What the hell is going on down here that I'm like my P&L's hurting? Let's see, what's up? Mold's going down, that's why. And BBA, like everything, all the other memes are flat. ATR is kind of, it's just chilling under the 200. Just chilling. Like it has like the potential to really do something crazy if it gets the support that it needs. But it needs demand. I mean, it looks like it has the advancing versus declining. Like it just people probably don't know how to use Greeks. It's in a downward channel pretty much. That's an old trend line, and it's following it. And then we all know that a downward channel usually breaks upwards. Okay, wait, what's up here? We're under 6%. Don't like that. I need BBIG and AMC to make a run. And well, GameStop would help too. SST, look at that go. AMC's killing me right this second. Apple is too. Not climbing fast enough. It looks like it's cup and handle though. Let's look at it on a 5-minute. 5-minute MACD wants to turn around. And we are in between the 200 and the 48 on the 5-minute. So that could have some effect. Now we are touching the 48 on the 5-minute for Apple, which also happens to be the 200 and the VWAP on the 1-minute. Oh boy, come on, we need some support right now. What's going on here? Come on. Twist up, twist up, twist up. Give me that fill. Hammer, okay. Come on, give me a good fill. Alright. I'll take mid. That's fine. You're not even gonna give me mid? Okay, you're giving mid. Alright, good stuff. How about this one now? He not getting fills. I should be getting filled on. I was want to cancel it. Alright, so the reason why I canceled this was because that's that's a hammer. That's an indecision candle. This might be getting some support right off this line. I don't know. Now I might have to redo it. Oh, did you fill? Oh, no, I canceled it. That's what happened. Okay. CME. Come on, what are we doing? Phil, you son of a gun. See, this is the problem with trading stocks that like don't have much as far as what's it called like volume. Like getting fills sucks. Okay, good. CME fill there. Oh, come on. Literally gonna make me in the middle. Okay, got that. Alright, that's kind of like a lotto. Um, I'll do this all-time high, and I will do $10. I'll do 5 if you'll do it. And of course, we get candles as soon as I. Okay. That sucks. That pisses me off. I still have position. I just don't have as heavy of a position. Ah, good. Good. It cratered right as soon as that happened. Fill. Okay, cool. Alright. Sorry if anybody's talking in chat. I'm just in my zone here. I gotta see what does this get down from? To get down to 245. Okay. Because I'm just gonna buy some lottos, I think. And then I think I'm gonna pay attention to my regular stuff. God damn. Let's see if any kind of magic happens. I highly doubt it, but you never know. And then what can I spend that remainder on? It's Twitter's flat price right now, because I mean that's a layup to. It's 430. should be a layup. $37.95. Bitcoin at. Okay, we're turning green down here at least. Let's see. Shit, how much do I have again? Jesus. 37. ATER. Okay. Well, let's rock. Oh, I still have 2 Twitters to the upside too. Okay. Or two apples to the upside. I'm not in CME group anymore. Or am I in CME? Oh, I have a put in CME. I have one of each. I have one high, one low. Strangling her. What are we doing on Facebook? We need a Bitcoin push, and it'll like this stuff will like tech will go. Like tech will go if we get a big push in Bitcoin. 30.91, and we're getting that push. Let's see. We're gonna clear that. I just bought some 6s on ATER for this week. We're at 200, which is why that just looks like a double bottom kind of formation, or a cup into another cup into another cup, just consolidating. That's what I'm seeing at least. I can't believe BlackRock is only 644 right now. That looks like a double bottom on Netflix to me. Or at least change in trend. Broke the downward trend. 200 in the VWAP right there. It's like a theta burn day for the most part. I like on MOAS stocks at least. It's 12.18. It is only 12.18 though, so let's keep that in mind. We're trying to get some steam over here on the 200 on ATER. We need to do volume over the 200, and we need those EMAs to come with us. Can't just forfeit like that price action. We need to keep that. MACD's got to start twisting up though. We got here. Netflix twisting down. VIG's flat when I click on it. AMC, of course. Everything goes down when I click on it. It's so freaking weird. AMC just got a candle off of a hammer candle. Alright, so we got rejected at the pivot. It's sitting above the 2 right this second though, which is beneficial. We are doing some volume above the 200. 13.41 mil on AMC. Come on, keep doing some volume. Keep doing volume. On pivot. VWAP's above the pivot point though, so we still have to deal with that too on AMC. Looks like the 13. Oh no, it's not there yet. 13's trying to come up to the 200. One's up 3%, but Something crazy. Alright, let's get some candles going here on Amy. No red. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Stop. Alright. Looks like Netflix is kind of slowly climbing as well. Still have those options. Probably worthless right this second, but if that got some momentum, it'd be worth a pretty penny. 13 is over the 200. We are at the VWAP though, so let's see if we get through this. I tried it once, I touched it, and then it got pushed down. Okay, candle ended on the VWAP. RSI is at 70. Might need 1 second here to cool off. I didn't realize that either. We already did hit like an intraday. One of the intraday highs is pretty close as well. It's at 75. So once we clear this, we're going to have to clear that 75 mark from that previous point. Then we might just sail up, but who am I to know? Wow, that's cranking. Yeah, ATR is moving. It's just, yeah, okay, 8 cents. It's over the 200 now. It seems like this and AMC are caught the candles at pretty much the same time. This has to break 522 with the intraday high though. Gotta break that intraday high. And we gotta clear this stuff. I just really want Netflix to rip. Like I have so many calls on them for just so cheap. Oh man. And I think I have 1 call for next week. I could be wrong, but I think I did buy 1 call for next week, just in case they like delay it. GameStop's up about 1.5% out of nowhere. All right, we're getting some. Okay, wait, this is up. Okay, hold on a second. We're getting some traction here on Netflix. 13 is over 200. Ooh, baby. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, God, you mother. 508 on ATER. 510. Okay. 68 on the RSI. Now we got to beat this little candle right here, 2 cents, and then we're on to that. At least we should be. RSI is hot though. $193.74 on Netflix. She's creeping. I bet you towards the end of the day, there's going to be some like distinct price movements. Whether it be Facebook, Netflix, hell, it could be Apple. But I feel like there's going to be one big mover. Like one big name, I should say. Like one high market cap. Wait a second. Hold on a second. I got money on this. Okay, Apple. Now Apple can hold up the. I'm not even gonna look at my CME position. I have strangle on it. I'm chilling. Apple can hold up a good portion of the market. Like, so that's good. That's very, very good that Apple's positive. What is GameStop doing? Let's see. The chicken on her. We got a gold cross on it. Now remember, this is I'm using EMAs rather than SMAs, so like it's not like a perfect gold cross, but like it's pretty dang close. AMC. Oh baby, okay. What is good, Amy? Alright, we got an indecision candle right there after the VWAP, but that could have just been because of the VWAP and it needed to cool down. Oh, they're trying to push it down. You see, like the wick grew, but the price action stayed where it was. Okay, here we go. We need to crush 16. Like, we are really hot on the RSI though. It's at 76. But we need to crush 16. 16 is very heavily resistance. Okay, this could be the RSI cooling off though. No price movement. Going for the gold cross. What's ATR doing? ATR is at 505. $70 on the RSI. Indecision, indecision, indecision. Right there. Anyways, BBIG is at a level right now where it's above all the indicators. It's dealing with a relative high. But honestly, it's kind of like a big W. Big double bottom. You could draw this right there. And then honestly, we would draw that right there. Just because that's where that high is. We need to get over that, and then we need to get over that. But then all the indicators would be on our side, and that MACD does look like it wants to spin. AMC 1576 is probably from the RSI trying to cool off, and it is cooled off. Now it's at a 64. Again, still hot, but we're all right. We are all right as long as we recover right here, because that MACD does look like it wants us to come down. I click on it and we lose price. It still looks bullish though. Like that looks like a bull flag. Like it's like consolidating down to the 200 or the 48. So ATR is still, it's still intriguing. Let's look at Jimmy here. I hit it, and as soon as my mouse clicked on it, went down. Now it's on the 48 right now, just chilling below a heavy resistance line, and right above the heavy resistance line is the pivot point. And it is above the 200, but slightly, and the VWAP is also right in between the 48 and the 200. And that's like within like a couple cents, 20 cents, 30 cents. It's a very tight range. I'll click on Netflix real quick, just because MACD wants to spin up on it. Watch out. ATR 505. Looks like we got an inverted hammer on the 48. Now we got a hammer on the 48. This could be consolidating before a move. %4 on mold. What are the futures doing? I feel like that's something I should check. What are the Ortexes? All right, futures are up. Oil's down, futures are up. We have a net borrow on BBIG of 0.73. Average cost of borrow is 36%. On the float is 17.8. AMC 0.21%. We're getting a candle on ATR. 0.21% borrow, 1.8 costs, or yeah, 1.8 cost to borrow average, 18.9 on the float. GameStop. Now the short interest on the float did rise this morning. I noticed that. Let me see if it's still there. Interesting. A net borrow of 3.89% on GameStop. Cost to borrow average is only 8%. On the float is 20.96% on GameStop right this second. Mullen. Let's see what Mullen has to say for itself. Whoa. Okay. 9.87% borrowed. Now it's back up to 14.27 of the float is short interest. Cost of borrow average just under 10. Okay, now let's look at ATR lastly. Net borrow of 0.51 on the float is 40.78%. Again, that's on threshold. Cost to borrow is 224%. And again, the short interest is 40.78, which I don't know how, because I believe yesterday they had a net borrow too, so they could drop to like 2%, but whatever. I'm happier with the Mullen news. Sorry, I just gotta keep checking Apple because I have a good, well, a decent amount of money on it. That looks really strong. What's Facebook doing? Slow grind up. I literally just have YOLOs. Like I have like 10 YOLOs at the pre-gap fill price. Just so we're clear. Now at the end of the day, depending on how I do, I might buy some like in the gap fill range, like it's old gap fill range, just for kicks, because they'd probably be like $1 a piece. Let's see, CEI. That's an ugly chart. All right, Mullen is at 5% up, and it is challenging the supply line that I have. Again, above the 200, all the EMAs are in place. That could catch a bid very easily. I'm actually going to watch this chart for a second, and I'm going to look at AMC down here and Netflix up there. All right, come on, give me a cup and handle or something. Perfect time to handle. ATR is at 510. Interesting. Hold on. As soon as I clicked on that, mold started to move, but it looked like it moved back down. We need to hit 12. We need to clear 512. 512 to 522. $509. Netflix trying for the gold cross. It's taking forever, but it's trying. MACD would be twisting up as well. And it looks like a double bottom. I feel like it's either going to happen right here or just not. And I'm okay with that. Like I guess I'm okay with that. Kind of makes me want to go throw like $1 if I have. I don't even know if I have it in my account. No, I'm tapped. Mold's up 5%, 135.5. A little bit of strength here on Netflix. Come on. Do it for the I told you so. ATR is still 509. Kind of wish I didn't lift my one call or like my couple calls off that, but it is what it is. $509 on ATR still. Again, 135.5 on Mullen. And AMC and GME are slightly up. Not much. This is gonna turn back up. Like, see, the late volumes just pissing me off when I try to fill calls. Yeah, you know what? I have one lotto on it. It is what it is. Apple looks bullish, in my opinion. Facebook, MACD needs to spin up. MACD really needs to spin up on that. Mullen is trying to get at the supply line. I don't know how like my portfolio is green right now, but I'll take it. Just because of the amount of calls I have expiring this week, like I'm probably eating so much data. DWAC-W is now up 33.12%. That pisses me off because I had so much on it the other day and I took it off because of a dollar loss. A dollar per warrant, but still. Oh, that's so stupid. Mullen getting shot down a little bit. Netflix getting hit. 510 on ATR, but that MACD does not look like it wants to spin up. It looks like it's coming down. Oh, we hit 514 there for a brief second. That's interesting. I'm feeling a cup and handle here somewhere. That MACD needs to swing back around, and I think we cup and handle. I mean, it looks like the setup for it. Here we go. Let's see. RSI's at a 64 though. Okay, look at that. All right, so that shows big indecision, but the indecision goes all the way up to 517. What's Bitcoin at right now? Okay, 517 or 516. Sorry, excuse me. 421 on SPY. So that's going. 39.2 on Bitcoin. I like that. Come on, ATR, just pop. Give me that pop. Mullen is at 135. 135. And now we're getting some more indecision here. Well, we got an inverted hammer. And then the next candle is just another indecision candle right next to it, basically. Yeah, Visa, come down. Indecision after a red indecision candle. A little bit less indecision on that. That was a little bit more weighted. But you do see the wicks on each side. And then again, another candle with big wicks on each side. Has no idea what it wants to do right now. I think it's killing like the RSI off. Downward move. If it holds. God, the SPY would have been such a good. Those would have been such good options today. Those are the ones that expire today. What are the ones that expire in 2 days? These are already juiced. Hold on a second. So hard to tell which one to sell. It's Apple's all-time high. $52 week highs, 182. Okay. 29. 165. God damn it. Oh, okay. Sorry about that, gentlemen. This is a spy call. Not expiring today, though. I think that we have a continuation. And I did a 429 call. I think. Yeah, I did a 429 call. I just feel like this is just bullshit. And usually April's supposed to be our best month, statistically speaking. And so far it sucked. So I'm thinking maybe we get a strong reversion, but who the hell knows? Alright, we got a grown-up candle here on Amy. Okay. Just bought a call on Amy. Now that is 200. Oh, we went to 200. That wasn't supposed to happen. I was thinking we were gonna get some support there with the twist up on the MACD. Come on, stop sliding. Oh, 513 on ATER. As soon as I click on it, it goes back down to 506. That's hilarious. Alright, so this is Bitcoin. What the hell is Bitcoin doing to us? That looks like a big bull flag above heavy resistance to me. I don't know if anybody's looking at my chart and can agree or disagree, but that's what it looks like to me. And if it breaks that trend line, I'm probably gonna have to lift my SPY call that I just placed. Oh boy. I'll give it a second, see if it double bottoms. Okay, there we go. SPY hit the 200. Interesting. Let's see what happens here. That's a big move. To hit the 200 like that, that's a big move in the SPY. Alright, just ate that candle. Just straight engulfed it. Guess I took profit on Apple at the right time too. Move, Facebook's on its way down. Oh, you know what? That's because it got slapped by that SPY. Everybody's gonna feel that hit. I want to know what the heck is gonna happen with that that Archegos guy. I want to know because he got arrested. I want to know if all of those positions get margin called. Because I'm pretty sure they do. Like I'm pretty sure like he's unable to manage the money. So they should have a fiduciary duty in order to go ahead and like obviously make good on uh like make good on it essentially. That should be like I don't know if that'd be the NSCC or I don't know if that'd be the DTCC, but I feel like they would have to make good on it for him. Okay. See, everything felt that in the spy. That's so funny. Like everything just probably dipped like right below the 200. Okay, wait a minute. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. Um, Speaking of that Archegos thing, potential margin calls. Because that was a really weird price action in the SPY. Just saying. Like that does not usually happen. And now we're getting some like grown up candles here on AMC. Let's go. I don't think it's gonna stay there long. It doesn't want to. Now that people just saw that like that type of movement, people are gonna get FOMO. Is that the 200 structure? Looks like it does. That looks like a double, like pretty much like a double bottom, a little bit offset, but I just can't see that guy from Archegos for them to not cover his positions, whatever his positions were. And obviously, if they arrested him, chances are he was short, and he was uh, like naked shorting. I mean, you would think at least. I mean, why else would they arrest him? What's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin's going to dictate most of this. Ow. Look at that. They are really scalping people right now. That's a hard scalp. That's a hard scalp. Now watch this one will probably engulf that. We might be witnessing like some crazy stuff right now. Like, some crazy stuff might happen and like very very shortly here. That's like that. Like those are not normal price movements. And that shot down to the SPY just came out of nowhere after it was like forming kind of like a cup. Just like, whew. And that guy gets arrested same day. I mean, like I just don't believe in coincidences. Look at that, identical. All right, this one is a little bit more. Hold on a second. What we got going on here? Watch it. Go ahead and watch it. Consolidate on this line. I'll laugh so hard. Okay, Mullen's at 136. We are through. I went through the supply line there briefly for like 2 seconds. I think she wants to run. 505 on ATER still, which I don't really get that because everybody knows how crazy the short interest is on that with the threshold, and it's confirmed to be naked shorted. $200 over the VWAP on Mullen. All the EMAs are just sitting on top of each other. I mean, there's a little bit of distance between the 200, but not much. Honestly, because of like how put together this chart is probably like 5 cents, 3 cents. I swear, I click on stuff and it just goes down. Alright, now we know the parabolic SAR is a lagging indicator, but it is same buy. I actually do agree with it just because of the way that the EMAs are set up. Can we hold that line? We need to get above the red line, but the higher the better. Alright, indecision, trying to get above that line. That'd be a twist up on the MACD too, if we could get up there. And the EMAs would be in place too to make a move. I do want to look at BBIG just to see like what kind of formation that's got to it as well. But I want to see if this has any follow through to it. Testing the supply line right now. Notice as soon as it tests the supply line, like AMC and BBIG immediately go red. It's almost like they're drawing liquidity from from a different play. All right, so we got to the supply line, and now we're just like what, 0.5% under it. All right, I'm gonna pull up BBIG just because I want to see what the structure looks like. All right, well, we're sitting on the pivot point for one. MACD's underneath. Interesting, actually. Okay, so as far as BBIG goes, we're sitting on the pivot. The 13 did just cross down over the 200, but if we make a solid move upwards, we would have full EMA crosses. So, I mean, with the 39 on the RSI, I mean, it's very possible that that makes just a strong move up. See that right there is some indecision because somebody wanted it down. Somebody got it down. Okay, let's see if we could get a candle back. Still got 136 on Mullen. down by 3 cents, or sorry, 1 cent on AMC. Click on it. Why aren't you changing? What the hell? Alright, my screen's frozen. Hold on 1 second. Oh wow, okay, that was gonna make me exit. Yeah, it's gonna make me exit. I don't know why my connection sucks today. Like I have 1 gig like speed and I'm hardwired. Does that make sense? Whoa, 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 whoa. Close the program. SST warrants, really? Okay, hold on a second. That's intriguing. What I want to do here. What the fudge? I need like something relatively high dollar, but I might just get rid of my straddle on CME. I hate CME options because there's like no, what's it called? There's no buyers for them. It's like I have to go down by tick to try to get it filled. I'm gonna pause there for 100 bucks and see what happens. There's no freaking way. What are they going for now? CME. Okay, the last one went for 100, so that means that I could go for 95, or at least try for 95. That's the best they're getting out of me. Apple's up. Don't want to take away from that. Mullen up 5%. It's still just dealing with this supply line, and honestly, with the this is just all gamma problems. Like this is a gamma war. Is what it breaks down to. Absolute gamma war. I can't sell that because I literally just bought a BlackRock share, but I don't want to sell that either. Not gonna sell EVGO. I'm not gonna sell the one thing that I don't know much about, but it wouldn't let me buy contracts on because that's just not letting me buy contracts is kind of shady. Almost like they're doing something like weird. I have no idea. Okay, we're gonna try to sell something dirt cheap and just take a long shot. I think I'm gonna take a long shot in SST. I wanted to buy a bunch of warrants, but honestly, like I have some calls for this week, but I don't know if that's long enough. How much do I have now? SST. Oh, yo, someone just accidentally overpaid by $800 on an SST contract. Holy gosh, that must suck. I mean, that sucks for the one guy and it's awesome for the other guy. Wow. I would hate to be him. Open interest. Okay. Phil. You son of a bitch. Oh man, I hate when you go to like put in an order and it jumps the price on you as soon as you do it, and then you like cancel the order, and they try to say like, oh no, now it's back to like the lower price. Like that does not make any sense to me. None at all. I'm trying to get a fill on something, so I just want to see. What's going on? Oh, okay, wait. Hold on a second. Why is that 15? That makes no sense. Bear with me, folks. Okay, cool. Whatever. I'm gonna have to let my dog out here in a second. Bear with me. Alright, there's a chart for you. I hear you, Belle. 1 second, please. You hear her? She's just like spoiled rotten. I swear to God. I really want to use this tank. So bad. Alright, 1 second. She really wanted to go outside because she heard somebody out there. That's great. Uh, this looks like it wants to fall flat on its face, and I hope it does. Like, it had positive price action because of earnings, and them announcing the dividend, but now it looks weak. Double top. I mean, unless you want to call that like a huge bull flag, but it did just break below the 200. Hopefully, it keeps that momentum going. So Facebook's up to. I'd like a little bit of a retracement. That's a wild candle from when that spy attack happened. Oh, memes just got hit. $501 on ATER. We're still at the resistance line though, battling. I'm mulling. AMC's 2 cents up. BBIG's 3 cents down. 26 cents down on GME. I don't know why, but I'm just feeling a reversion up. Feeling a reversion up. That could be getting support off of this right here, that volume, and then the bottom of that. VIX is going down. TLT is going down. All things I would want to see if I'm playing the SPY, which I am. CATR making a move. We're trying to cross the 200 right now. 48 is already above the 200. Penny down on BBIG. But we saw the formation it was in before. Like, that could literally pop at any time. Somebody would just need to drop a bunch of money, and obviously not financial advice, but somebody would just need to just drop a bunch of money on in the money contracts, and it would fly. Probably like everything, like the whole basket would fly on BBIG or Mullen if somebody were to do that. And this just got a nice little candle here. Hold on a second. All right, we are above supply right now on Mullen. Let's see if we could continue, if we could hold it and continue it, really. Right back down to the supply line. 1% up on Amy right now. Yo, I'm not joking you guys about SST warrants, though. That like, real talk, they should continue to. Okay, that's good. Let me look at SST warrants. Like, I made a video about this a while. Like, I should deleted it today because like it was like they weren't doing so hot. But let's see. All right, now we are getting support right. We got support right there. I feel like I got to sell something and get in on them. Oh my gosh. What the frig? Alright, that's the maximum I'll go down. Alright, screw it. I'll cancel that then. You won't get my lotto put. That is like $50. Maybe I'll sell one of these. Okay. 101.85. Cool. Alright, bet. Now I feel comfortable. Not betting too much in one area. I'm strangling the one that I'm already made money on, and I'm kind of go either way. I have 10 YOLOs on Facebook, one for next week that's closer to the money. Not bad. I have a bunch of Netflix YOLOs. and one close to the money for next week. Hopefully that doesn't bite me in the ass. I have to stop my dog from barking outside in a second. Look at these, look at those candles. Okay. This is gonna, I think that this is gonna do something here. One second, let me get her. Alright, that's indecision into an inverse hammer. That's actually a pretty big candle. Let's see. We are above the MACD. All the EMAs are on top of each other. 200 is below us. We could fly. Very, very, very well fly. I really wish Visa would just like chill. Like real talk. I just wish it would calm down for a minute. What's up with this? Double bottom off 200. Kind of like a flag right there. It's just CME still going. That's insane. It still looks weak for being up 8%. We look like we're clearing the MACD on AMC, and we are at the VWAP. We gapped down below the VWAP actually, so that's a hard short actually. And we got a right after a gold cross. Yeah, that's a hard short. So that if you don't know, which I'm sure that you probably do, but VWAP stands for volume weighted average pricing. So for them to go ahead and push us below the VWAP, like that's not normal price action. Usually there's going to be a lot of support / resistance at the VWAP. So to just, I mean, even if it's a couple cents, like it was 2 cents or 3 cents that it pushed down, but like to immediately get pushed down there, that's not a normal price action. I might draw this and I might pop that anyway. Bella, chill out, please. $135 bone ATER. Like it's fighting at these like levels where the 200's at, but it's just not getting that run. Almost like people aren't paying attention to it today. Or maybe people are kind of like me, because I did buy 7s, I'll be honest. maybe people aren't buying calls with enough gamma attached to them. Nah, no, looks like they really are though. Let's see what's a put chain look like. How come let me scroll over it? Oh. So the option chain on ATER looks like we should be going off the chain right now. Like it just looks like we should go bonkers, but it's not. We are also getting a gold cross on ATER right now as well. And we are crossing the MACD. Kind of sick of like trading against robots. Like I wish they would like outlaw that. Like for hedge funds. Like if you're better than me, take my money. But like if not, then like like trade against me. But if you're better than me, take my money. I have no problem with it. It's a weird kind of concept to think about, but in all reality, it's kind of what we're doing. We're trading against algos all day long. All right, so we are over the MACD on AMC. We do have a gold cross, and we are at the VWAP right now. We need some strength. The MACD does look like it wants to twist down, but we still have that gap fill from when we got pushed below the VWAP. It's only like a 2-cent gap fill, but that might give us some momentum. Well, going for it right now. Okay, I think we're gap filled. Come on, we need to keep it. Keep it. Push. Here I go, being freaking midwife again. Come on, push. One more time, push. Okay, what's going on here? Interesting. Okay, so they pushed us below this hard resistance support, but we're still within my wedge. Still hanging at 39,000-ish. Which is a very, very, very critical level for us. Mullins trying to break support or the supply line again. She's chilling. Can't believe the CME is still going. It's been a slow grind all day. I would have kept my calls on it, but like, how the hell was I supposed to know that it was going to keep ripping? Does this double bottom right here? Or do I pull my calls? This is wild to see this just climb like this. Sorry that I'm not on memes. I just I do have like these high cap earnings play like calls out. Mullen's at 512 or ATR is at 512, which is I wish Mullen was at 512. But no, ATR is at 512, so that's good compared to what we've been seeing. Still negative on the day, but better than what we've been seeing. MACD looks like it wants to twist up on Facebook, but and the RSI is in the dirt right now. So I think I'm gonna keep my lottos here. The issue is, in my eyes, I could go and I could put like a dumb number on CME. But the problem with that is filling the contract sucks. And I already have I have a put and a call, like I'm strangling, so. And then I have a call on Apple here. And my call on Apple's for like the May monthlies actually, I think. Yeah, I have one May monthly at 175. I took my CME money and I poured it into ATER, I think, or Facebook, one or the other. I know I'm YOLOing Facebook. I don't really care though. What are we doing here? What the frick are we doing? Sorry, just want to pull these down here for you guys. Alright, stop. Hammer time. Oh, man. I hope it respects that wick. If not, then we could be talking about like respecting the 169 wick that other one went down to, like during that spy trap. Here we go. I think. Don't do me dirty like that. Still sitting on supply for Mullen. CEI is up 3.5. Netflix is at 190 to 191. Excuse me. ATR is at 510. AMC's up just under 1%. We're at 128 on GameStop. We're down a penny and a half on BBIG. right under the 200 on Netflix. 191.19. Excuse me. Looks like we're in a bull flag type deal. Let's draw it out for y'all. And that's actually like a downward channel, which we know usually break up because that's like almost perfectly parallel. That might, I mean, that's like an offset double bottom slightly inside of a bull flag. This looks really bullish. We might get a crossover right here. If we get a crossover right here, I would expect it to clear that 200. And then that MACD would also twist up to the correct side as well, which would be very beneficial. Again, I'm very, very, I guess, skewed to Netflix going up though. We are above the supply line on Mullen. Let's see if we could hold it. Some indecision. Okay, 138. We need to hold. 137.5. Still needing to hold. Come on, baby. Come on. We need to finish this candle. We have 30 seconds left on this candle. We need to finish it above there and keep the demand high. AKA, I hope that like people are buying like in like at the money or in the money options. Not financial advice. It's just kind of like my hopes and dreams. Because this whole basket would go if BBIG or Mullen just went on a gamma squeeze, I think. Or even if AMC went on a game, because AMC could probably do it too. AMC could definitely do it, but I think that Mullen and BBIG, if they both like if one went, the other one would go. And then I think that the whole basket would just tip over pretty much. And also that guy getting arrested today, like there's no way that he could hold positions while being arrested. They have to make that right because he's getting. Chances are, I like don't quote me on this, but chances are he's getting arrested for some kind of financial crime. Okay, so he can no longer be trusted, and the money under his control, like under management, like it's got to be like he's got to take care of his like fiscal responsibilities that he's like if he has a short open, it's got to get closed. Like you can't just like leave it open just because he got arrested. Like that just wouldn't make any sense. I don't even know if anyone's in here. I'm just like rambling to myself, but shit pisses me off. 510 on ATR. Mullen looks like it's doing things. AMC could turn up on that MACD. Okay, now we're going for. So I have two supply lines on Mullen. I have the major one and then I have the minor one. We're going for the minor one at $1.40. We're trying. That would be the intraday high. Yeah, that would be the intraday high. So if it could clear that, all the EMAs are in the right place. Come on. Benzinga reported this? Alright, so Benzinga reports AMC CEO wants movies from Netflix, Apple, and other streamers in his theaters. That would be enormous. For both my positions on Netflix and AMC. Yeah. And Apple. I mean, I have straight shares as well, but I have a call for earnings. If they announce anything in earnings, that would be really lit. All right, that's gonna be a green candle. That got pushed down. That was a hard push. Go green. It's at least gonna hit there. I'm thinking. It might come back down, but it like after the way it was pushed, like it started all the way down here, like way past that candle. Chances are it's gonna fill the gap. Yeah. Continuation. Yeah. Continuation. All right. We're doing some volume here now above this major supply line, which is good. We are seeing a little bit of a curl down in the MACD. Volume is just under 30 mil, which is light on Mullen. It wouldn't be light on a lot of other companies, but on Mullen over like the last like couple weeks, it had like that. This would be light pressure or light volume, I should say, not pressure. CME is still 6.5% up. Visa's 8.4% up, but it looked like it had a weak chart. Sorry, I had to click off. I just have calls on this, and I don't know if I should keep them. Like this makes it look like an artificial push down to me. It's over. It's 40 on the RSI. MACD wants to curl. Mullen is 6.59% up. Very important to remember that level. 6.59. 6.59. 6.59. So 6.59 on Mullen. Fighting a good fight. 1570 on AMC. VIG just went flat on the day. God dang, come on. Sorry, I'm on the spy, I know. Bullshit to it at least. I need to like rip for me to hit on my calls. Oh, call, singular. VIX is still coming down. TLT 121.24. Q's on their way up. Bitcoin looks like it's fighting up. What the hell's going on here? Facebook's pissed me off. I might just sell it and then just like rebuy back it right at the end of the day. But then if it rips in the meanwhile, then I'll be pissed. So it's kind of like a catch-22 there. Actually, wait a minute. I might have an idea. What's your puts on Facebook right now? Probably really expensive. Jeez Louise, holy smokes. These are just insane. Wow, okay. It's not even worth it. I think we get a reversion right here, though. I really, really, really do. These wicks came down. It's starting to curl. The MACD's starting to curl. RSI's oversold. I mean, at some point, like, yeah, like, I understand, like, everything was trading at, like, such a high multiple. But at some time, like, at some point, like, the shareholders are gonna wanna, like, jack that price way back up and capitalize on the volatility. Like, at some point. And I don't know when. Nobody knows when. I'm just guessing that, like, it, like, I don't know. I like to do the opposite of what everybody else is thinking, essentially. And I feel like everybody's thinking puts on it. Yeah, let's see. Look at the volume on calls today. Wow. Okay, so like a lot of people are buying calls though. That's intriguing. I might almost do something stupid. 46 or 48. What was I? I'm doing something stupid. There. I did it. That's stupid of me, I know. Probably shouldn't have. $1.37. Oh, that's enough to buy Mullen. Mullen. Oh no, it's not right now. Jeez. Oh, if this starts to run, if Facebook starts to run after I just bought a call, I'm gonna be in heaven. I will be amped. Just saying. What is BBIG? Hold on, toggles. I feel like I have. No, I didn't even have enough for a call. Fuck. Okay, so I guess I made a good move on that. Like, yeah, let's go. Hold on, I gotta let my dog out one more time. Be right back. She's supposed to go in and out, in and out, in and out. Okay, so let's see. Mullen is moving, and it is above my minor supply line. Let's freaking go. 10% up. Run, baby, run. Do I have 1.5 so that I could roll? Hold on a second. I think I do. Oh, no, I don't. I have twos. I had 1.5s last week. Son of a bitch. All right, let's see. Come on. We are doing some volume above that supply line though, so that's good. Like I'm just paying like close attention to over here. Make sure that we like keep it up. Oh, 518 on AT. Hold on a second. Are we get? Let me see if we're moving up on this. I bet you Bitcoin's starting like to break out of my wedge or something, and it's probably sucking everything up with it. This is gonna gamma. I'm feeling it. I think that this is gonna gamma squeeze. And then knowing how big how high the short interest is, chances are that'll go into full on short squeeze. I'm thinking. I can't make any guarantees, obviously. I'm no rocket scientist. Wow, 7% on CME. Wow. Okay. All the EMAs are in line. All right, that MACD is twisting down. Let's look at the action. The action's on ATER right now, I think. I'm almost wondering if I should pull my SPY call. No, I'm down on it. I'm not gonna pull it. I'm gonna say like thinking about pulling my SPY call and just throwing it on an ATER like call. But I don't want to pull it if I'm down on it right to say I'm only down a slight amount, but it ain't worth it. We're dealing with the volume from right here and right there. 122 up on AMC percentage wise. 8.88% up on Mullen. Oh, candle on ATER. Hold on. Hold the phone. What's up? What is up? Come on, ATER. Show me. That MACD like spiked for a second. Like spiked like way up, and I thought it was just gonna take off. Oh my god. Do I? Hold on a second. Well, I could do that on this computer, I guess. Oh, go, baby, go. Oh, that's a nice volume candle, too. Come on, go, 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 go. $100 for those. Or I'm trying to think if I should like shorten my call up on my one Apple. It'd make it more volatile. And it would be a little bit cheaper. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. 98, shit. How much is that? Oh, 523 on ATER. $522. Come on, baby. 100. Give me 100. Give me 100 strike. Fill that. Or 170 strike. Fill it. Shit. Cancel order. C4. Okay, that's one. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just shuffling shit around. Ooh. Yeah, the option chain for Apple is absolutely ridiculous. Just so everybody's aware. Oh, I still have $3 here. What do I spend it on? ATR maybe? Can I get a call for cheap? Looks like I could. I mean, there's no way in hell that I hit a 5 or an 8 on it unless it really starts to go, but better than stagnant money. Alright, let me go with the dog back in now. 1 second. Yeah, here, I'll pull up Mullen real quick while I go get the dog. I'm so deep on Mullen, dude. It's like it's sickening. Like down here, instead of buying another BlackRock, I almost bought another thing of Mullen with that same money. It's become like an unhealthy thing that like like I'm selling things that I really shouldn't in order to buy it because like I'm that convinced in the trade. I'm that convicted. But 1 second. All I do is switch with them back and forth, back and forth. Like the ramp on that is insane. Like if you go and look at the option chain, like there's like just like millions of shares worth of calls that are close to the money. I didn't really even look at the put side. I just think that we're gonna go. I think that we're gonna have reversion to the up. But I mean, there's just so many calls. Like, all right, so for Apple for tomorrow, 160, 1.1 million, 1.1 mil, 165, 2.1 mil. The next strike up 1.5, next strike up 4 mil, next strike up 2.9 mil, next strike up is 5.3 mil. Like it gets to points where it's like ridiculous. Now there are like some puts, but there's not as many puts as there are calls. Come on, Mullen, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It needs to break this line right here. This red line where that got previously stopped. I think now that it's doing volume right here, it could go ahead and I think we could retest going into close. And, oh wait, AMC. Hold on a second. What's going on here? All right, so this is testing. I guess it already tested that high, and then the RSI cooled off, and we're pushing again. Interesting. Moln or ATER. Let's see what's up here. 69 on the RSI. This is just a slow, like slow and steady. Kind of like how CME was going before. If you were looking at my charts, it's a slow, steady growth. Like that's healthy growth right there. And look how high we are above that MACD. She wants to go. She wants to go. Come on, baby. Push, 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 push. BBIG is like pretty close to a breakout level too. I think it's like 230-ish is where it got like close to a breakout level. I gotta click on it just to see. All right, so we're over the pivot on BBIG and over the MACD, and it looks like it's forming a cup or something bullish. Let's see. I mean, I call that a double bottom. We got to clear 228, and we're at 227.5. Let's freaking go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Mullen, hold on. Mullen is pushing above the supply line right now. Oh, come on. It wants you so bad. 39.5, it's halfway. It's almost there. Once that MACD twists up, we got it, I think. I mean, I'd like to, assume so. AMC's slowly inching our way higher as well. Come on. The only thing that would be better is if GameStop would follow now. Come on. Come on. It did enough volume here at this high. So what's keeping it down now? Should get some support here in between 24 and 13. GME is at 129. My Facebook is getting like zooted, but honestly, I don't even care. Come on. Let's go. $15.83 on AMC. Just make these guys twist up for us to do anything. The price action. There we go. Here we go. We need that kind of price action. What? It didn't even touch the 48, did it? Maybe the 48 just getting close to it. Let's see. This is pissing me off. They won't push past that. $189 on Netflix. Wow. Oh, push down below the 48. That hurt. Should I like take the profit on that call or? Fuck. One second. Let me let the other dog in there. Thank you. I feel like I should take I already did take profit, but I feel like I feel like it could either go way up or way down. I might just let it expire because I already made money on it. See what happens with the earnings. $15.91 on AMC. We're coming up to that 16 level. That's very, very vital for us. RSI is at 70, but that MACD does not look like it wants to stop. Like that MACD looks like it just wants this like slow climb, like slow and steady here. Okay, Visa's going down a little bit. Hopefully they take a hit in after hours. AMC still pushing, $15.91. GameStop's at 129.06. Mullen is at 130. Yeah, 138.5. ATR is at 521. We just hit 15.92 on AMC. We got to claim 16. We got to claim and hold 16. That would be huge for us. 1625 is like the intraday high. Is that the open? No. So we need to hit the intraday high, and then pretty much, we could go anywhere from there. It could go up, down, sideways. Who freaking knows? But we're not going to be able to really do damage until we reclaim the intraday high. 1625. Let's get it. We're at 1594 right now. 72 on the RSI, and we are on a resistance line, coming up on heavier resistance. I hope it doesn't need to take a break, but I have a feeling it might. 521 on ATER. It's like a triple bottom almost. Come on, AMC, let's go. All right, let's go. Come on, AMC. Push, 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 push. 74 on the RSI. It's 1596. We need to hit 16. At least tap it. 1601 would be ideal. And then I could take a break, and then I could go retest it again. But it'd be great for it to hit right now. Go ahead. Hit it. 98. 98. Come on. 3 more cents. 4 more cents. Come on. It's pushing. It's trying its hardest. That RSI just needs to cool. Either that or people need to start. Oh, 99. Same thing with like Mullen and BBIG. Like in the money contracts, if somebody just if an institution, like let's just say they just dumped a crap ton of money into in the money options, then it would make the market maker hedge for the higher thing or the higher price tag. It just hit 15.99. I thought I hit 16 for a second, but no, I hit 15.99 again. Wait, it's okay. That's a little bit better than what it was. 130 on GameStop. 76 on the RSI. We're 15.99 on AMC. 522 on ATER still. We are on top of the resistance line right now. On top of it. Just one more penny. 2 more pennies. There's got to be a lot of resistance here at 16 because we are showing so much strength. We're at 77 on the RSI. Oh, 1601. Can't we gamma? I mean, we're literally at almost an 80 on the RSI. I'm wondering if we just get caught up into a gamma squeeze, because that would be lit. I also want to look at GameStop super quick. All right, so it's starting to make its way up. It's not as developed as AMC is right now. I'm sure ATR looks pretty similar. 1602. Remember, we're looking for 1625. That's it, intraday high. We need to break that and hold it. 1604. Even when it stalls, like it stalls and stays at the same price tag. Like it's not that's showing like a lot of strength if it's gonna do that. It just goes up and holds. Goes down, comes down 1 penny, and then stays there, and then goes back up. Very, very strong. 1605, 1605. Come on. 130.23 on a GameStop. 1606. Come on, you son of a gun. Let's go. That MACD just looks straight. Even though it's so overbought right now, that MACD just looks straight. Mullen is still at 138 as well. So everyone's aware. Sorry about the dogs in the back. 522 on ATER. Okay, wait. Now we're taking a little bit of a breather here on AMC. That's all right though, because but we did break that resistance line. Hopefully now it acts as support. Now, like we just were at 83 on the RSI, so coming back down is obviously natural. Especially if we're going to make a run to the intraday high. But because that's another quarter away. I'm gonna flip over to ATER real quick. I just want to see how the chart's developing there. Looks like the MACD just needs to swing up. 521 or 520 is where we're at. We are above the 48 and the 200. Literally just taking a small break, just like AMC. We chilling. Okay, we're under 16. We're at 1596 right now. I don't like getting pushed down like this. Come on. All right, we just got a sell signal on the parabolic SAR, but again, that's a lagging indicator, and I trust the EMAs a lot more than I trust the parabolic SAR. And look at that strength. It's pushing that candle up. 1598 again, new candle, green candle. Let's see what we got. Can we break the resistance line again? We want to make that basically like a soft line. We don't want that to be as hard of a line as it is. Or if it is a hard line, we want it to be on the bottom, like that, like underneath this, obviously. I might come down a smidge here, touch that, and go back up. I'm just looking for support. Looking for a curl here on the MACD. Mullen is 7% up. She's chilling. ATER is still 518. I mean, it's in the range. It's hanging out. Facebook's down 4%. Apple is pretty much flat. CME is up 6.5%. Visa is now up 7%, which is low, or yeah, it's lower than what it was. We're in a candle. Nice candle. Come on. 1596, 1597. A couple hundred more advancing versus declining. So that's kind of like orders sitting there waiting. We're 16. It's like a perfect like cup and handle setup right now that we got going on here. That looks like a perfect handle. Bang. Big handle. Let's go. All right. Come on. I want to see the day traders hop in with the FOMO buying options before market close. That's what I want to see. Mullins up 7.36%. 16. Oh, well, we topped out at 1606 so far. We hit 1604 like multiple times. 1603 right now. I do like doing volume above the 16 mark though. All right, we got a parabolic SAR buy signal now above that line. Again, that is a lagging indicator, so that could be confirmation for some day traders if they are looking to, obviously enter a position. GME is up 2% now. Mullins up 7.36. Netflix is just hanging around 190. ATR is at 521. 1605. I was at 1606 for a second, then it went right back down to 1605. Come on. Push, 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 push. Push. All right. So we just made a new high right there at 1607. Well, no, not a new high. New high for like this like little push. We still need to hit 1625. RSI's at 67.5. MACD's ready to twist up. Oh, come on. Okay, we did a lot of volume over here. That's what's taking so long. We did a lot of volume right there. So chances are we're gonna want to do somewhat. We don't have to do the exact same volume, but chances are we're gonna want to do like a decent amount of volume before we take a ride up to 1625. Let me take a look at the option super quick. Okay, let's look at the volume. Or actually, let's look at the open interest. That's more important. Okay, I mean, like, there's a good amount of open interest right now on this. Let's see the puts, though. And there's not that many puts. This could go pretty wild. Like, if there was more puts, I'd be a little bit more concerned, but honestly, there's really not that many puts in front of it. Like to battle against it, unless someone loads them on right at this current point in time. There's really not. 1606. What's the Bitcoin at? TLT is going down still. Qs are chilling at 320 and change. 1609 on AMC. Bitcoin is at 30. It's still holding 39. It's SPY at 421.50. I'm playing with fire there on that one. That one's pretty risky. Probably be a big hit if I hit on it, but it's a risky call. All right, here we go. Come on, 1609. Here we go, 1609 right now. Back to 1608. We're well above the MACD. RSI is cooled off though. That's the plus side of trading sideways right here. A, we do volume, and B, the RSI cools off. Because we need to cool RSI in order to hit that 1625 mark. There's no way in hell that we could have just hit it, with an 80 RSI. That just technicals won't really matter at a certain point, but I don't think that we're at that point just yet. And it's not all technicals, they'll still have some type of a degree, but the RSI will probably break. If you see something like a 90 RSI, if it's going vertical, I wouldn't be surprised. What are we doing here? The MACD wants to turn up. We need some more demand. See, now is when options would be the cheapest. Here's one. Where my count? 12. Okay. So I just bought some more options on AMC. Pretty much one strike above the money. I already had some, but the time was right. The RSI is cooled off. It's at a mid-level. That MACD looks like it wants to twist up. I figured it was I had to. And it's below, like, if max pain is 18, which it has been, I bought like 17.5. I guess I'm 2 up on the money, but and then I roll, so like I'll roll them and roll them and roll them and roll them, roll them, up and out, etc. Or just up. It depends on the day, like the day. Like today is probably the last day I'd buy options for this week, and then tomorrow I'd probably start on next week's options. But that's just my strategy. Everyone should have their own. I'm gonna click on ATER real quick. Coming down to that MACD, RSI is at a 39. We're at 517 right this second. We are at the 48, getting support. It looks like trying to make it back over for 48. Looks like from an inverse hammer. Hopefully we could recover from that. We'll keep an eye there. 138.5 here on Mullen. Like clockwork, it's just like having difficulty at these supply lines. Like they don't want it to go, but I think I don't think that they really have a choice. I think that the math is finally added up against them, where they like they're just I don't know, there's just really no defending math at a certain point, especially with that guy getting arrested today. That definitely helped. Now I kind of wish that I waited like two minutes to buy options, but I think we spin right here. What the hell? I have to like update my computer or something. I don't know what the hell's going on today. I just updated it though today, which is the weird part. $5.18 on ATER. Getting support off the 48. Indecision though. Let's see what we got here. All right, it's green. Green, 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 green. I like that. It touched the 48, came back, and then set right back on top of that resistance line. Still under 16 though. We can't seem to hold that. We are doing volume above it though, which I find important. Touching the 48. What are we doing? On the 48. Through the 48. Don't like that. New candle. $2.54. Almost power hour. It's almost power hour. Indecision. All right, a little bit of green. Sole indecision though at the 48. Like we want to see them finish the candle, not have wicks. $129.15 on GameStop. 137.3 on Mullen. 15.89 here on AMC. 88, excuse me. ATER is 520. I just got that's funny. I forgot that I set a buy order because I had an extra like $1.37 in my account. I set like a buy order for Mullen. And I had like a random thing pop up on my screen. I was like, what the hell is that? And she's like, oh, another share of Mullen. No big deal. I guess it hit 137. Okay. What are we doing here? I'm going to draw this and extend it out further. No big deal. No harm, no foul. I mean, really, that's steep. How steep was this over here? Hold on a second. I just want to see how steep. Okay, that was pretty steep. Okay. So it's nothing new. What's up, dogs? What's up? 519 on ATER. 137.3 on Mullen still. 1585 on AMC. 128.74 on GME. Apple's 156.93. Facebook is down 4.5%. Okay, since this is barely moving now, I gotta look at this real quick. Apple's flipping red to green, or green to red, excuse me. This is an interesting little setup we got going on here on Facebook as well. Interesting. Visa's coming down, which would be sweet because I have like a good amount of lottos on them. 1583 on AMC. I just want to see if this could get back on trend, or above trend. Got to spin up on that MACD. Come on. I'm gonna have to let the dog out again. All right, I'm gonna pull up Mullen for a second. Oh, okay. I'll give you something a little bit more enjoyable. Look at AMC. That Mullen chart looked a little bit brutal. Oh, I hear you, baby. Give me one second. All right, let me see what she wants. Sorry. Mullen is only at 5% now, so we lost a little bit there. AMC is now at 1582. Yeah, for real, dude. For real. I thought the market was catching itself. If it's not, then I should really lift up my SPY call. Oh, wow. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm like too far down. Now I gotta ride it out. Whoo! What happened with Bitcoin? What did Bitcoin do? Look at that. It gave up 39,000. That's why. It broke the wrong way out of my out of the wedge. It's 21 oversold. It's coming. The market's gonna come right back. Watch how fast this comes back. 21 oversold on Bitcoin. Like, yeah, all right. As if that's not a scalp. Ooh, 527 on ATER. Hold on. A little beacon of hope here. It just needs to hit 27. Hit that intraday high. Clear that, baby. We should be all right. Drive right through the pivot point. Nope. Might want to go get some support down on that 48. Keep an eye on price tag. Right underneath the MACD on that. $523. I want to keep an eye on SPY as well and Bitcoin because that was a bad slap. That was a rough slap, quite honest. Especially me sitting here holding a SPY call. Go ahead, AMC. 1584 on AMC. Trying to turn the corner. Looks like Bitcoin's trying to crawl back. I want to pull up SPY real quick. Mm. All right, look at that. So when we got hit by Bitcoin, they did push us below the VWAP as well. That's just a hard push. I'm thinking we retraced still though. Like how much are? Hold on a second. Climbing so rapidly. Shit. Mm, by the time that I would have sold something, all the ones I would want would be gone. Yeah, dude. Like if, but like you have to eye it up perfectly. Like I do that sometimes. Like if I'm like not hitting any plays, like in order to like maintain like to like stay like afloat, I'll just watch Bitcoin and the TLT and the VIX, and I mean kind of time it up. And then there's key levels on this as well. That that you just like remember just from trading it, like 426. See how it stalled out before 423? 423 to me is a key level. 424 is a key level. I'd probably say like I think I have a 429 call for yeah, for Friday. No, 429. Yeah, maybe 429. I think I'm gonna sell before 429 to be quite honest with you. But I'm gonna do this. See, like now, like I would try, like I was just gonna try to sell something real quick to try to get it on the reverse, cause like, well, that's for today. Um, but like they are expensive. Um, like I was trying to get that, and it was like when I was trying to buy it, it was like 200. And then like it started to go up so fast that like I couldn't even sell something by the time that I wanted to. Parabolic SAR buy. VIX is below 31, and TLT is below 122. It's at 121 now. It's been floating in that 122 range. They really try to screw with Bitcoin though. Oh, why are we doing this? They're really trying to screw with us on Bitcoin. Because Bitcoin just like controls all of the market. It inflates less than the US dollar. Who wouldn't want it? I'd put it on my balance sheet instead. Come on, come on, come on. Don't fall through that level. Or if anything, just match that one. That's it. Like, just chill right there and go up. Go ahead. Yep. All right. Now we're getting some pressure. Looks like the buyers are stepping in, or at least giving them a fight. There we go. Turning it up. ATER's going. And we're all right. We're at a hard level of resistance though. It is green by 5 cents. 73 on the RSI though. We need a nice push right here. Yo, honestly, I just sold Tesla to put into Mullen. Like before Tesla was like when it was like above $1,000. I sold it and I put it in Mullen just because of the amount of percentage increase. It's easier to it's easier to double something that's $1.34 than that's $1,000. Like I'm deep on Mullen. As far as trading options on it, I don't usually just because I usually screw that up. I did really well today on CME. I traded those earnings. I did well on Apple. Facebook, I'm kind of like flat on right now. But yeah, and then I do have some like Lotto Visa puts, but that's kind of it. Yeah, I'm at like I sold things that I really shouldn't have. I sold a Tesla, I sold Microsoft, I sold a Nvidia, I sold, and now this was before they started to go down. So in all reality, like looking back now, it's like okay because they went down, but like at the time, like it was not a responsible decision. Um, I have like 61 something hundred shares, and then I have like a lot of calls on them for like I have a lot of $2 calls. I also have Netflix reversion plays in like just chilling to see if we get any kind of retracement. My thought is that like yeah, their earnings report like they still beat on earnings, but like yeah, they have a bad outlook. However, they have a plan for the outlook, and I think that they were oversold. So I'm thinking with the tech earnings week, and when everything gets repriced, because they're gonna go ahead and they're gonna reprice. Um, like some people might hop back into what's it called into Netflix, but and the contracts were cheap as hell, so that's why I took those ones. Apple's just kind of chilling flat now. Yeah. All right, we're green again. Oh, what do we got? I keep buying what's it called? I keep buying ATER calls too, just because of like how crazy their like the numbers are on their float. And they're on threshold. 1584. Let's see. Looks like we're flattening out. Oh, so we wanted to touch the 200. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense now. All right, so we hit the 200, tap the 200, change of trend, it looks like to me. I think we can make a fair push here above 16 and hopefully to 1625. I mean, that looks a lot healthier though than where the RSI was at. Yeah, but then there's like then there's a settlement after that. It gets really confusing. It's supposed to be T plus 35. Well, actually, sorry. So it's T plus 35, but then there's a settlement date of like T plus 4. So you have to add that in too. It here. Let me type in the like where like get the exact definition. There is like a 13-day window, but they usually don't follow it. Usually it ends up on like to the point where it's a T plus 35. There. And it actually goes like in depth about like the housing crisis from 2008. Um wait, for a while and there wasn't a pop. Ended up being yeah, like SST didn't really do anything. It was supposed to move last week and it finally started to move this week. And like I actually deleted the video today because I made it last week, like talking about like how like I think it could be big. But then like I felt like an idiot because I had this thing up and it was just like it was a huge L, right? But then look at like and it was like me talking about wanting to take the warrants. And like now they're up they're up a decent amount today. Let's see. Like they're up 8% right now. And obviously they've been higher. But like SST, this has a really like an extremely low float and a lot of failed to delivers. And basically, it makes for like a great short squeeze candidate, in my opinion. But so that's a hammer candle, and we're gonna get an inverse hammer too. Okay, so we're seeing like signs of a trend reversal right here. Give me some follow through with some green here. Come on. I don't find it surprising that it touched the 200. If you've been chilling on my channel for a little bit, you'll know that I commonly call out things hitting the 200 and the VWAP before large moves. So we have that to look forward to, hopefully. Netflix. I really want Netflix to just run. Ugh. Apple down again. What's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin trapping us again. Bitcoin's got to be going down. Okay, well, it was going down. Looks like it stopped finally. We need some follow through with that, like reversal though. MACD looks like it's starting to spin up on it. Oh, SPY, what are you doing? SPY again looks like it kind of broke that. Now it looks like we're kind of flat. Yeah, I think it's gonna peak up. TLT's down. Now we're in the 120s, which is obviously great. We know where we've been. Back below the major support line. That is crazy. I can't believe that. Well, we are on the VWAP though. In between the VWAP and the 200. And like I just said about, I forget if it was ATER or AMC, I might make a move off of it. It was AMC that I was talking about, but this looks nice as well. I gotta go see what my dog wants again. 1 second, guys. Just leave that up because that looks like go pop. All right. And the thing about the regulation show, like the threshold list that you're talking about, here I'll pull it up actually. Hold on. Uh, so it'll actually tell you. Now this isn't as detailed as if you went to that site that I told you about, but these are all the ones that are currently on it. Mullen's on it right now. ATR's on it right now. Um, it's I think it's what is it? It's five consecutive settlement days where it's like over 10,000 FTDs in a row. And that's a technical buy right there. So a lot of day traders might actually take that. Just above pivot on the right side of the EMAs. Like a day trader might take that. Yeah, 3 green soldiers with the hammer candle in front of it. Yeah. I mean, I would if I was a day trader. Not financial advice at all. Just saying. Just speculating. So MasterCard is pumping. Date. Okay. So they didn't even report yet. They're just probably pumping because of Visa's numbers. But I feel like the only reason Visa's up are because of the dividend that they announced. Like the reason why I personally like MasterCard better is because they are already more crypto friendly. That's why I bought a lot of puts on them. I wasn't expecting a dividend. It did trade flat today though, so hopefully it sells off in after hours. 388 up on Mullen, still a penny up on BBIG, 23 cents on AMC, 77 cents on GME. Mullen, what are you doing? 134. Still below the major supply line. Major supply line is pretty much like 136. Then I have my minor at 140. It does not want to do much volume though above that. And it is doing some volume at the VWAP, which is very interesting, actually. And the VWAP is coming up to the supply level as well, which, I mean, that could be some kind of like a top signal, I guess you could say. Like obviously like maybe like higher lows, I would assume. Bitcoin, are we out of this funk? I don't know if you'd want to call that like a bear channel, or if you'd want to call that like a. It might be it might be too horizontal to be like a descending wedge. Maybe not. Yeah, it's gonna pop it as soon as I draw it. Here we go with the SPY. Alright, now we're going to come upon some EMAs, and the VWAP, very, very critical that we get across those. So we do need Bitcoin to cooperate with us here. MACD is spinning on it. Wow, that would have been a great place to throw a put if you timed it right. 525 on ATER. I want to look at all the equities now that SPY's coming back. Alright, what do we got going on here? We gotta spin up, and we could be in some pretty good shape here on ATER. Might see a surge in after hours, honestly. Like, we might see some weird stuff in after hours because that guy got arrested. Like some like, really weird stuff. Like, they could be waiting to. Ooh, what is that? They could be like waiting to liquidate his positions till at the end of the day, and then you could see the immediate action and then the reaction based off that. All right, so 2:30. We're close to 2:30 right now. Well, it's 3:30 in time, but I'm talking about the price. So the intraday high is 2:30, and that was a very nice candle right through the 200. Just saying. The 200 was on the bottom the whole time. There were no crossovers there. Well, I guess the 13 crossed the 200 up. 13 crossed everything up, but that's really it. 200 was on the bottom the whole time. Let's see if we could get some follow through though. We know these are both just gamma launch pads, so honestly, a big chunk of money could be thrown in the money options, and we could just blast. Shouldn't delta hedging alone. Come on, BBIG. Netflix, not too much. DUAC-W is at 16. SPY 418.50. Getting some movement on BBIG. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. I'm a little bit too close. Here we go. I like those grown-up candles. Give me another one. Oh, come on, follow through. Follow through. Just do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. ATR showing that at 521 too. 11 cents down, not much. BBIG is just like kind of like teasing us here. 230 would be the intraday high. It's probably setting like there's probably a lot, like a decent amount of resistance right there. Probably a lot. What's going on? See, this is weird to me. Like this is on the threshold list. It has like 40% short interest, and day traders really aren't taking that. It's just like a surprise. Like I'd be drooling if I was just like a standard day trader. See, I kind of like this in the like inside the supply though. This VWAP. I feel like this is like it's gonna create higher lows. I don't know why. I just feel like it has such community support that these levels, like, believe it or not, like we're kind of like lucky to have them at this moment. Where's Bitcoin at? SPY 418. Wow. She's She's doing us dirty. She's doing us dirty. All right. I'm trying to think big picture though, like when it does close. So that's like a weird looking Head and Shoulders. Um, I'll try something here. See, that hits every hump except for that one. It just kind of cuts that one out. I don't know. I'm gonna be able to draw with it later. 417. Wow. Um. Okay. ATER 530. What's up? What's good? High in the day is the open was 516. High is 538. Okay. Oh yeah, it was right there. This could just go into a straight gamma. See, I kind of want to roll some of these. Cool. I'm gonna roll up a little bit before market close. I got a little bit more exposure on an ATR, nothing crazy. All right, let me let the other psycho in now. Come on, baby, just go. Mullen, still in the supply zone. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead, hit 538. Let's see what happens. Go ahead, hit it. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. I don't know if that, yeah, I'd call that double bottom. 2 cents off. 1 cent off. Push it, push, 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 push. All right, so we hit the intraday high. Now we need to test that resistance line though. That might be heavy. That might be like some heavy work. Oh, not really. Okay. $541, $542. I'm happy I rolled those calls. Go ahead, baby. Go, 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 go. Up, 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 up. Just keep going. Alright, a little bit high on the RSI. It's alright. We have that support line. Not a big deal. Oh man, I almost took position on that too. That sucks. Oh well. Alright. We need to clear the MACD. Like get like above it again. Not just like in it BS. Alright. We let the RSI cool off to 70. Let's see if we are gonna make another move up or not. 72 on the RSI. Mullen just under 4%. AMC 1575. GameStop 129. Keep my eyes on Facebook and Apple just because of earnings coming up. Also, I have that strangle on CME. Come on, ATR. ATR has the numbers. Like, if we're talking like straight numbers, like they have the numbers. It's just like, is there enough community support? I'm gonna have to like look on like different on like Facebook and see if there's like a group and go through all that. Because I know Mullen has one because I get a lot of DD from there, but and then I back test it obviously, but BBIG. Oh, what was the intraday high? I'm gonna click on this real quick. I just want to see what the intraday high was. We're almost at the intraday high. This might gamma as well. Hold on a second. Yeah, look at the MACD on this one. RSI is 64 here on BBIG. Now this one definitely has the community support. 540 on ATER. Come on. 542 on ATER. 229 on BBIG. Just under the intraday high. Very light on volume. I just want to comment that. Very, very light on volume. $5.39 on ATER. And some Atorade. 228 on BBIG. I mean, they're both in the same kind of situation. They just need demand, and there's just not much volume right now. I don't know if people are kind of just scared and not even trying to touch anything, or what the situation is. $418.50. So it gains some ground on SPY at least. I just bought 6 5s. I had 5 5s, and then I rolled them up to 6 5s just in time. I also have 7s because this could happen in after hours. That's my so right here is where I just rolled. I rolled from 550s to 650s. So I rolled up two strike prices, yeah. So I rolled up 2 strike prices there, but I bought 15 7s because I made them off of options previous. I think they were $5 options. I forget what they were. So I have 7s and 6 5s. But I'm thinking that this and BBIG might go in after hours, in all honesty. I mean, this is a double bottom. It's almost looking like a cup and handle right here. Or bull, I don't know. I don't know, just bull flag from right there to right there. Ooh. Also, it matters what Bitcoin has in store for us too, because if Bitcoin screws with us, Bitcoin could really screw with us. What are we doing here? See, look, Bitcoin is doing us dirty right now, yo. It's all flooding over to the SPY, and the SPY is going to affect everything else. Mullen is chilling at the supply level. BBIG is almost on a breakout. AMC is 16. It could get dangerous though on AMC. So AMC is not that far away from a danger zone. See, look, we tested it before. Like we tested it before, and then it's like we did like a failed cup and handle right here. Unless this is about to shoot back up on us, but I don't know. What I am gonna do is I'm gonna draw a ray from here. This is taking forever. Why is this? There. Coming close to that 200 again. See, we're doing like a lot of. I notice big moves when we do a lot of volume by the 200 and the VWAP. And that's exactly what AMC just did. And then we have ATER, which might go in after hours here, depending on Bitcoin, obviously. I feel like that just needs to clear that. We'll be all right. Man, oh man. Did I see the large buy on BBIG earlier? Hold on a second. I'm sure I think I did. Oh yeah, the one, yeah, that one. Yeah, that's actually what made me pull up the chart, and I was like, oh, okay, so we're at an intraday high? Well, almost at intraday high? Because I saw that when we were like we were like around this level. But like, see, like that's another one that could just go in after hours. I just feel like their margins are like literally paper thin, and like with that guy getting arrested today, that like they I don't know, I don't even know if they could do that during the trading session. Like that might be an after hours like situation where they have to like where he covers in after hours. That's 750,000 shares. Were they shorts or were they a buy? Like, were they do you know if they were covering? Because I could look at Ortex to see what BBIG is reading. All right, so BBIG is reading a 0.19% return, 17.63% on the float. Wow, they pushed that down. $129 on GameStop. Let's see, 1581 on AMC, 134, and that's supply zone on Mullen. Sorry, I just saw that this was steady climbing, and I kind of just wanted to take a peek. You know, just in case I, like, basically hit the lottery. Because there's no freaking way in hell that... I mean, unless they're trying to do the opposite of what everybody thinks that they're going to do. Which, I mean, it could be possible, which is why I did what I did. I play the inverse of human psychology almost. This and Mullen are literally just gamma. Like, these are just gamma moves. Like, look at the volume. Like you said that one candle 750,000 shares, and on the day it only did 10.1. That's unnatural. If you're dealing with the PDT, yeah, 4 minutes. Well, 3.5. Sorry, I didn't warn anybody sooner. Ugh. Do I have PBIG? What's it called? Oh, I have 2 5s. God damn. I wasn't sure if I had 2s. Honestly, I probably would just, like, exercise them at that point. I'm like really like I want to dig in about that guy getting arrested to see what happens with his accounts. Like, do they get put in at market order? Like to satisfy like his like BS? It's ER. Oh, look at that candle. 2 minutes left till close. Come on, come on. Push, 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 push. Come on, keep pushing. That is not the best candle that we could have had right there. That was like a stall kind of candle, like a potential reversal. A little bit of indecision. Now we're having indecision in this candle. We need you to go up. What's Bitcoin doing? Look at SST now. Just saying. I know I called it a week early, but final 13 seconds. Just trying to do anything. Five seconds. Yeah, me either, bro. That's it for the day. Alright. So what's good here? I want to see what happens with earnings, for sure. Well, you know what? I did do YOLOs on CME, and they actually, I actually made money off those, and I still have positions on them. I just invested them in other things. But then I still left a lotto call and a lotto put just in case. And then I should have listened and bought a put on Facebook, but I figured, that's too obvious. They like maybe this time they'd go the opposite way with it. Um, doesn't really appear to be the case yet. I mean, we'll see. When does it come out, actually? All right, so on Wednesday, which is today, it fell to a 52-week low. So yeah, you'd expect it to a little bit of a reversion up off of a 52-week low. Interesting. I want to know the actual earnings, though. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Maybe the inverse of like human psychology was a good idea. I mean, we'll see, but I want to see what goes on with that guy. What was his name? What the hell? Okay, somebody posted in chat. Perfect. Okay, SEC charges Archegos and its founder with massive market manipulation scheme. Multiple Archegos executives charged with misleading counterparties. Billions of dollars in losses. Okay. What about our losses from their like BS? From March 2020 to March 2021, he purchased on margin billions of dollars of total return swaps. These security swaps allow investors to take on huge positions in equity securities of companies by posting limited funds up front. As alleged, he frequently entered into certain of these swaps without any economic purpose other than to artificially dramatically drive up the prices of the various companies' securities, which induced other investors to purchase those securities at inflated price. Oh, baby, okay. This is interesting. Oh, go Facebook, go Facebook, go. Come on, don't do this to me. Go up. Go up. No, go, 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 go. Okay, I take back what I said about the YOLOs not working in my favor. Go. Hold on a second. All right. Huh. Yeah, it says that he thanks the SEC for taking swift action. Thank Mr. So if okay. Sorry about that. Holy gosh. I just hope that this keeps rolling. What are we doing here, guys? Did they come out yet? Or are we just acting like this for no reason? So it didn't come out yet. How do I... Can I tune into the call? Yes! They beat on earnings. Yes! Let's go. Yo, they beat on earnings. Projected was 256, and they got 272. A little bit light on revenue, but they beat on EPS, which is the most. I mean, in my eyes, that's the most important. Yes, 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 yes. Let's go, dude. I have so many lottos. I have so many freaking lottos on Facebook right now. I think I have 12 lotto calls. But they're not even like that high. They're like I'm almost in the money. I wouldn't say I'm becoming rich, but like I'm getting a nice payday. Right. Well, tomorrow should be a nice payday as long as I get out of the options. All I do is I do the opposite of what like people would expect. Like I'm on Netflix too. I have calls on Netflix up until next week. I have I have Apple calls as well. Even though they're off their highs, and they did just hit their 20-day moving average. But this is going to be ridiculous if this just keeps going. I kind of wish I got higher strike prices. Fuck yeah. Honey, I love you so much. But I gotta pay attention to this. I'm sorry. Hi, Lucky. Hi, Bubba. Wow, this is a beautiful sight. Come on, don't stall out at 200. Come on, go ahead. We're right past it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I just wish I had higher strikes. Or I wish I had more, and I wish I had higher strikes. Um, Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I woke up today and I looked in the mirror and I was like, I'm gonna be aggressive today. And it's looking like it's paying off right now. The only one I'm missing out on right now is I wish Visa would go down. But beggars can't be choosers. I'm not gonna complain. And Tesla YOLOs? Tesla did their earnings like last week. Because I listened to the call on live. Just like a weekly YOLO. Well, honestly, like after that price drop, it's not really bad. Like I like to play. I like how like you did that. I like to play hard reversions. And after the last earnings call that they did, and then they got smoked like 26%. It said. I was like, you know what? Like everybody's gonna think that like, oh, okay, Netflix got like twisted. The same thing's gonna happen to Facebook again. So I was like, I should probably do the opposite. And that's what I did. And she's paying out right now. We're hitting some resistance. I'm so jacked right now. I'm jacked to the titties. Come on, baby, just go. Like it depends. I'll only risk so much on so much on a YOLO. On these Facebook YOLOs, I've spent $450 on these YOLOs. I bought them today. I'm like coming up to my strikes relatively soon. After we break this resistance right here, I'll be like coming up to my strikes. Um, that's what I'm nervous about. I want to make sure that I want to be like dang close to my strikes. I want to know what happens with those Archegos positions after they get arrested. Like they have to close at market. Like they have to do like a market order on all of their positions. That's got to be the way it's set up. Awesome that the SPY is going up too at after hours. And we reclaimed 39,000 on Bitcoin. Beautiful. I got a SPY call for Friday. How much Mullen will I buy now? I'm probably gonna take profits, to be honest with you. Maybe I'll throw some into like compounding interest cryptocurrencies. Like I compound, I right now on Nexo, I could compound XRP at 12% for 6 months. Like I might do that. I might, I don't know. I might take some profits though. It's high time I kind of treat myself. So I might do that. Buy some XRP, kind of prepare, like get more compounding because I already have a decent amount of compounding. And then just kind of wait for what I believe to be a huge margin call. And I feel like they're going to either like make crypto adoption like or they're either going to like allow like or the SEC is going to drop the case and they're going to allow it, or if the SEC gives them a problem, it's going to open up a class action lawsuit to Coinbase, and that could cause a margin call. That's my opinion, because what Coinbase does is if Ripple is like a problem, right? You have to imagine they sold Ripple, okay? They sold XRP. Now, not only do they do that, but they sell other things similar as well. So if Ripple is illegal in a security, then that means that Coinbase, which is a publicly traded company, is selling unregistered securities. It's a class action lawsuit waiting to happen. So they're just tying up XRP right now, I think, because they can't handle it all at once. I don't think that they could handle like a MOAS situation and crypto combined. It just doesn't seem fathomable to me. Let me see what my dog wants. 1 second. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna stay on here though with this pumping. Come here. Come here. All right. Will you be a millionaire? Facebook goes to 250. If I hit on my other lottos, probably. I don't think this Facebook would do it though. But like if I hit on my Netflix ones too, like if I hit on those like really good, maybe. That's kind of scary to think about, actually. How's AMC doing? AMC, I was actually just about to check. That's funny. It's chilling. It's probably at like 1584. It's not doing much. But BBIG and ATER were like looking like they wanted to gamma squeeze at the end, like at the bell. So like with this jump in Facebook, the margins are tight, and then not only are margins tight, but the people from Archegos got charged with manipulation. So my immediate thought is at least that if you like say that they went ahead and they did that, right? And they charge all the people from Archegos. There's nobody to manage that money. Then the SEC should have a fiduciary duty in order to go ahead and close out at market price all of Archegos's like responsibilities, like fiduciary responsibilities. That's what makes sense to me. So we might see like some margin calls like roll out, which is why I'm still like live right now. Wow, I can't believe that. That's so awesome. Oh man. Now, like, if AMC, BBIG, Mullen, and GameStop all went along with Netflix, I mean, like, I would definitely be in that category. Um, but and like until then, this is just a big old fat dub, unless like it doesn't carry in after hours. I don't want to count my chickens, basically. Come on, just go, 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 go. It's gonna break this resistance. I think it breaks the resistance at least. Come on. Dude, thanks. I will. I'm gonna go wild. Like, if we get to those levels, I'm gonna lose it. And the crazy part is it's literally only 4:22. Like the market's been only been closed for 22 minutes. I want that to go off, or one of these to go off too. Like if that happens, then like I y'all might see me have like a stroke on live stream. Like I just can't believe that this is happening right now. Or just on a gamble. I knew I studied psychology for a reason. I was born in '94, Bill. Oh Jesus! Come on, baby, pop. You were born in '79, yeah. So you're younger than my dad, but much older than me. This really needs to pop the resistance right here. I want to see another boom boom candle ASAP. Come on, just do it. You know you wanna. RSI is cooled off now. I think that's what I was waiting for. Kids born 70 or 97. Yeah, I'm getting old. Thanks for reminding me. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Come, pop, 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 pop. Yep, 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 go. All right, go ahead. Now 200's gonna probably be a psychological level. Come on. 200 is probably gonna be psychological. We might get hung up there for a second, but I don't think that's gonna last too long. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like I'm about to smash through this freaking computer. Dude, 97. 97. Yo, you guys want to know the funny part? I almost sold these to buy the like I forget what the hell I was gonna buy. I almost sold these. I would be, I'd be livid. I almost, I almost sold them for, I think, more CME because like CME was crushing it for me all day. Oh my God, come on! What? Is it really gonna like wait to twist up, or can we just do this already? Like we all know it's gonna go over 200. Come on. I feel like if Bitcoin's going, oh baby, if Bitcoin is going, oh yeah. This can get really good really quick. Oh man. How's a spy after spy's up almost half a point after hours? Let's go. What are the Qs doing? Qs are up almost a point after hours. Come on, let's go. Let's go. All right. I need Netflix to do something though. I don't want it to just sit there and do a whole lot of nothing. Go, 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 go. That MACD is starting to turn. RSI's, I mean, honestly, at this point, the RSI is going to be kind of irrelevant. I think I was kind of waiting for like the EMA to catch up to it. Like, I think it's going to go right here though. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, baby. Go. Go, 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 go. I really want some of this money to dip in, like some money to like drop into Netflix though, for sure. Because then I would really, really, really be in good shape. Go, go ahead. Come on. Bitcoin, keep going. Don't run any traps. Uh, uh. Yeah. All right, so we are 40 seconds away from having a technical indicator of a buy as well. Oh, yeah. Well, that would have to be green, and then we'd have three little soldiers. Man, come on. It's not gonna. I know, like usually the RSI would cool down, but like in a situation like this, it's almost like a squeeze type of scenario. Like people are just rushing to get in or out or like whatever, right? Like at some point, the indicators just aren't going to really matter as much. Like they still matter a little bit, but like I think right this is like the psychological level of 200 that we're facing right now, more so than the RSI. Because I mean the RSI over here was 80. You know what I mean? I mean I might just go straight up like buy a share at 200, like put like my max price is 200, just so then we could like hit that level. I mean, I don't because there's no best bidder offer and like no MBVO in pre-market or after hours. Come on, you son of a bitch. Let's go. Oh, the Qs are up over 1%. SPY's up 0.5. I'm with it. Bitcoin, keep going. I honestly care more about Bitcoin right now than I kind of do about Facebook because like the results are in with Facebook. Like it's on its way. As long as it doesn't stop, great. But Bitcoin will affect all of these other securities as well. I want that to go down so bad. Oh, come on. It's consolidating around that line so heavy. Now I'm wondering if this is gonna be like a bull channel where it just like pops up and does the same exact thing. Like pops up like another like $10 and then does the same thing. Or if we're just gonna have to like slowly do this. I didn't even run the Ortex on Facebook yet. I should have done that. Here we go. Pop, 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 pop. Go, baby, go, 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 go. Oh, come on. It's getting psyched out at 200. Here we go. All right, so there's only 1.24% of short interest. Utilization is only 0.19. All right, over 200. Here we go. I gotta let my dog in a second, but I can't stop watching this chart. Come on. The MACD didn't even start to, like it just twisted. It didn't even like spin up yet. Hell yeah. High five. I will high five all freaking day long on that, dude. Now I need Mullen to rip because I sold a Tesla in order to buy Mullen. uh, come on. Just go. Stop getting hung up about $200. Who cares about $200? Just go. All right, give me 1 second. Let my other dog in. No boom boom candle yet. Oh. I'm in both heavy. I'm in both heavy. I mean, I can't really comment. I mean, I let so many expire last week, and I like because when I hit. You know what I mean? Like you're witnessing me hit right now. Um, when I hit, but sometimes it's really painful to be me, just because this is the way I trade. I trade high risk, high reward. It is what it is. Um, but if I hit big enough, then I could just go ahead and live off dividends for the rest of my life. Hopefully, at one point. And just not be greedy. I just can't be greedy. Oh hell yeah, all the time. High risk, high reward. Like today I bought what's it called? Today I bought ATER is on like 40%, what's it called? It's on 40, like a 40% short interest, and it's on the threshold list. I bought 21. I have 22 calls for this week. That I will let go to zero. Like I typically trade well enough to support my habit of doing that. Um, and then I don't know. I just it's self sustaining. Yeah. So I had 216 BBIG, $2, I believe. I believe. Um, and I let those expire. But like, see, the thing is like if you buy them on a dip and you buy them late enough, and then all of a sudden it just starts ripping, like that's the money. Like yeah, it's almost like buying a lottery ticket, but it's like a calculated, like I don't know, it's a calculated decision. It's not a lottery ticket. It's something that like I have thought about, I have made a decision about, I'm confident about, or at least I'm confident in having a chance. You know what I mean? Okay, I don't like to see this. This is indecision. That's an indecision candle. That's an indecision candle too. Wicks on both sides. This MACD just needs to twist up already, so then I can stop looking at that kind of BS. But anyways, like that's when you get like the scores, dude. Like you could get like I don't know, like those ATER calls that I bought, and like here I can't believe I'm gonna flip off this right now, but hold on a second. All right, so look at this real quick. So like it was doing stuff like this, like just like huge candles, right? I bought I bought sevens. Okay. Well, actually, no. I'm sorry. I bought sixes, 650s. Right. So like like a buck up. Right. They were like $6 each. So like I can't think of a better lottery ticket than that. Like there's like not at that kind of price tag. And if it's like if it's well thought out, like Now, like tomorrow, for instance, like tomorrow's a Thursday. Tomorrow, I'd probably start buying for next week, if that makes sense. Like I wouldn't unless like they were like literally $1 and I had an extremely high chance of hitting on them, then I would do like straight up day YOLOs. But like usually on a Thursday, that's kind of like my point where I'm like, okay, that's too much theta decay. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna buy for next week instead. I mean, you just have to look at. Oh boy, here we go. You just have to look at the option Greeks really, and just kind of like do the math on like everything and think of all the like the possibilities. I guess. I mean, stop it, stop it. My dogs think I'm talking to them. It's funny. Here we go. Let's engulf that candle. I want to engulf it. Eat the whole thing. Eat the whole freaking thing. Good. I have a big position in them, so I'm happy that that's going up. Uh, I have a position in them. That I'm happy that's going up. What's up with EVgo? What are they doing? Nvidia is going up. That would have been a good pickup today. Dude, I got BlackRock for under $640, like or $645 today. Like what? That was a steal today. It was like 645 something I paid for BlackRock share. Like it's like $1,000 stock. Oh wait, you go. Did I just pass it? You go up. Sweet. Spy. Okay. The reason we're stalling is because Bitcoin's stalling. Yeah, but I just buy them weekly, bro. Like I buy them like I said, like I'll start buying them probably like the Thursday before, depending on price action. It all depends. Like I think I have some ATERs for next week. I don't have many, but I think I have like I think I have 5 or something like that. But you lose like you could like get much more leverage when you do it like closer to the date. Obviously, it's more risky, but you get more leverage that way, which is why I do it. Oh, come on, keep ripping. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. No head and shoulders. Just keep going. Wait, did you say? Thanks, bud. Yo, episode. Did you say that you had 1.5 of BBIG or no, or Mullen? I don't know if you're still in here. Well, oh, 1.5 is a Mullen. Oh, word. So at that price, like at the price it's been at, I've just been buying shares. Like I've been buying shares by like the like truckload. Like I actually sold a BlackRock to put in there. I sold. Oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't sell BlackRock. I sold a Blackstone. I sold a Microsoft. I sold a Nvidia. I sold a Tesla, and I put it in Mullen because I have my supply lines drawn right here. That's the major supply line, and like it actually got lower than that at like points. Like look at that. Like today I sold like a couple $100 worth of something, and I bought in lower, like to like lower my average even more. But that's the level of like heavy supply, and then this is a level of light supply. And look at that, almost perfect. See, on the 1.5s, I would have already rolled those to 2s for like a week out probably. But I would do it on. I would personally do it on high volatility. Like I wouldn't go out and just like do it if it's like not doing like if it's just barcoding like it was today. I would wait until it was like ripping, and then that's when I'd hit the sell button, and then I would go to a week out and I'd roll up basically because that's how you get more exposure. Like today I turned five ATER calls into 15 just because I rolled up. Like it's all about sniping them at a low price, and then like you know when you get like I don't wait until it hits my expiration or my strike. I wait like I let it get like on its way, like well on its way basically, and sell it on high volatility as it's on its way up to me. And then basically on the like when it hits like resistance basically, that's when I'll go ahead and I'll roll up. So then I could buy more of them for a cheaper price tag. I mean, at these prices, because we don't know when, in my opinion, that's why I've just been buying shares. I do have I have 18 twos for this week. I have three 2.5s and one $3 call. I don't even know why I have like the $3 yet. It's way too early for that, in my opinion. But like what it comes down to is it comes down to the gamma that you're applying to the situation. And that's why people will go ahead and they like list like they like buy a bunch of options like kind of like lottos. Like they'll just go buy lottos into a gamma play. Like ATER is kind of a gamma play. BBIG is definitely a gamma play. Mullen is a gamma play. So like if you're just buying options, you're that like are just at a random price tag, it's almost like you're just trying to get lucky without without knowing the option Greeks. Like you're kind of beat. Like you're not like adding any leverage to the situation, which is the whole point. Oh please God, please, 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 rip, rip. Yo, if this thing retraces, I don't even know what I'll do. Like if it retraces to like where its like previous earnings report was, like before that, I don't even know what I would do. Netflix is going up too, and I have lottos on them. Ugh. I have like lottos on a retracement for them. No, bro, look at the retracement. Hold on. So a retracement for them would be up to like literally 289. Well, that's on light volume. Let's say so they close at 294 realistically. Like I don't think it's gonna get that high. I just want to be very clear. I don't think it's gonna get that high. But if it did, I don't even know what I would do. Like I'd lose my mind. Dude, I with Elon. All right, so like the thing is like there's margin pressure now that's involved though too. Like take that into mind. Like so Elon bought Twitter, right? That screws with like anybody who had Twitter in an ETF or had a holding of Twitter, right? That screws with them. Okay. Now somebody from Archegos, well, the whole firm, they get arrested for market manipulation. Okay. Like we're as close to a margin call as we've ever been. Uh, and if one goes off, I don't even know what the hell will happen. And it would have to be like a big enough player where like it would have to be like a big enough player that like it would affect multiple plays. But if it say that it hit the right, like the right people, say it hit like Goldman or like Barclays or like I don't know, someone big. You know what I mean? That would pretty much hit the whole like hit like a bunch of different plays. Yeah. I the way I see it is like I'll let shares go to zero and I'll make money flipping options because it's so volatile. Yeah, that's so we've never been so close to that before, like since I could remember. Like sure, like when DWAC first came out, that was close. Okay. Um like I'll say that was close. But we've never had it to the point where like a firm people from a firm were getting arrested and then simultaneously Elon buys Twitter and then all of a sudden Facebook does a run up of this magnitude in after hours. So like they can't even. Can you imagine if they had options right now? Well, what would be going on? The price would probably be at like $500. No, like I'm not even joking. Like the price would probably be at like $500 if there were options because they would just people would FOMO into options so fast, and then the market maker would have to hedge, and then it'd be very ugly if. I mean, obviously, like I'd prefer it because I'd make more money. But if the options were allowed in after hours, like I don't even know. That's why I'm afraid of them just selling off, though. And I'm not trying to count my chickens like too early because I can't sell my options right now. I could put it in a sell order, which I would never, because I want to see the price action in the morning. I'll be up at 4 a.m. charting this. Um, but like, yeah, like if they had options in after hours, this would be absolutely insane. And MOAS probably would have happened already, like months ago. But now, I mean, there's just so many catalysts, and on top of that, like now this is happening, so it's kind of like, okay, we want to get this over with. I'm thinking, because think about it, like I don't want to be like political, but like the left doesn't want to go into the midterm elections with what's it called, with the like economy like it is. They want to fix it before the elections. It's just a fact. I mean, going into it with the economy like this would be absolutely asinine for them. Oh, go baby, go 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 go. 205 maybe might have some resistance, and then probably 210. 204 has a little bit, but I think we'll cruise right past that. We're almost at 65 mil. GameStop's up after hours. Netflix up slightly. I have Apple YOLOs too. Their earnings aren't till tomorrow, but I figured they'd be cheaper today. Um, yeah, like gotta compose myself here. This is absolutely just like bananas. Like I don't know. I always thought it would be like one of these ones making me feel this way. Well, they have made me feel that way, but like this just feels different. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. 73 on the RSI. Is it really gonna obey what's it called? Like technicals? Oh, that didn't even twist up yet. I can't wait for the MACD to twist up. Twist up. Uh, and I also buy my calls like sometimes like in this event I actually did it. I bought calls that were like just under where like a crap ton of people buy calls, like milestone numbers. That way, if market makers try to pin it under that, I still hit on them. They tend to actually give me like the highest percentages sometimes. So you keep that in your back pocket, that idea. as well. I mean, sometimes it's always better. Like sometimes it's better to have the like the same calls as like a crap ton of people that like it's like in high demand. But sometimes it's better to have the one that's like just like a tick underneath. That way, if they try to paint like those people and make them like expire worthless, everybody's after like what you have. Come on, 205. I have no idea. A lot. Tune in tomorrow, and I'll tell you. I couldn't even guess. I couldn't even begin to guess because they were expensive for the most part. Like they were, I got some at $22 a pop, or no, some at $25 a pop. One at $47 and one at 110. I have 12 right now, and we're almost in the money on them. We're getting there. We're working our way. If I were to hit on them, let's see. For how much I paid for them, I mean, like, all right, so like that was in the money at the end of the day, right? So that was that like the mid is 13.28, right? 13.55 is the last sell. So say that mine go into the money, right? And I pay $25 each, and then all of a sudden each one is worth, $1,355. I mean, that's kind of what it's like. I guess that'd be like the best way to do it. Like I can't sit here and tell you and get like I don't want to guess like a percentage and be completely off basis. Yeah, it's big. Yeah, I stream all day, dog. I stream like 9 to 4. Sometimes like right now. I mean, it's after hours. I'm still streaming. So like lately, I've been dude. Once Asia sees it, they might destroy the ask. That's I appreciate that, dude. I need all the help with the the YouTube algorithms that I could get. They're it's rough, dude. Like I need like 1,000 subs, and I need like another couple thousand watch hours in order to actually make money on like from doing this. And the only reason I do it is because like I would sit here anyway, but like I speculate more than a lot of other YouTubers, and like the YouTubers stopped doing all day streams. So I just figured I'd, kind of like hop in and, do an all day stream and be like, just like the speculative one. Look at this thing go, 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 go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go, go. I mean, my thing is like, and this is like, I don't want to throw any kind of creator hate at all. Like, um, I speculate more than a lot of people do. Like I use statistics, I use news, I use like obviously like the exchange reported data, but I also don't believe in coincidences. And I kind of like sometimes like I'll get into plays earlier than like like I guess the average person would. And that's just because like I'm live charting as I'm going. Um and I just kind of like feel the momentum going a certain way. So like I don't know. I feel like I feel like I honestly like I don't know. Speculating for me works wonders. It's when the bots come in here it gets a little bit annoying. I'll be honest. Just keep going, please. I wish I bought more. I was like, I don't want to spend over $450 on like a guess. Now I'm like sitting here wishing that I like instead of buying BlackRock today, I bought more of these. But hey, hindsight's 2020, right? 207.80. Come on. I like. Are there any margin calls going on like anywhere? Does anybody see margin calls going on anywhere? Because I want to know what Archegos was in. I mean, they had to have been in like AMC and GME, basically. Hey, there's your Tesla, 1.37. Um, but they had to have been in Tesla or I just sold that. You got to be kidding me. Oh, that pisses me off. I just sold this today. Oh, like even though I'm killing it right here, that pisses me off. I sold like $200 worth of it, but you know it's fine. I think I bought like an AMC call for this week, and like I think I bought like a $17 strike. It's fine. It'll net me more than like 250. Oh, I think I still have a call on them. I have two of them. Okay, that's fine. Hopefully they keep going up and getting to my range then. Still kind of sucks though. Uh, I wish that Visa would go down. They were cranking all day. I just want to see Netflix get margin called. In all honesty, or I guess really anyone on this sheet right here would make me smile. Come on, just keep on pushing. Keep on swimming. Keep on swimming. What happens to Archegos' positions because they got arrested? I'm going to try to find out on my phone. Indicted in front. Okay, so what happens though? How he collapsed Wall Street. Okay, so he's all right. So they're calling him basically they're all right. Yeah, they're using Archegos as like the fall guy. I'm trying to figure this out. Let's see. Uh, Updated March 31st. Okay, so that's a month ago now. Honestly, it wasn't even this guy though. I mean, he might have had a part in it, but it wasn't him. It was. I don't want to defame anybody, but it wasn't him. Racketeering, securities and wire fraud, market manipulation. On Wednesday afternoon, he pleaded not guilty and was released $100 million bond. Dad, I'm still working, and I just hit really big on I'm still working. I just hit really big on Facebook. I gotta pay attention to this. Bye. Sorry. So wait a minute. He pleaded not guilty today, and we're just finding out about this. So this would have happened yesterday, and then they have T+2. Yo, this is screwed up. This is screwed. So that makes no sense. This is screwed up. It wasn't even this guy. Like it was that I don't know. That kind of pisses me off. That they didn't tell us for what 24 hours. Because if they got him yesterday and he pleaded not guilty today and got released today, then you have to imagine T+2 as well. So then that takes a day away from. So that means that tomorrow should be absolutely like insane in theory. But I would have bought more calls on stuff if I knew that the guy was arrested. So like that's some horse, like, you know. And then honestly, if there's margin calls, if there are margin calls, then the SPY should go through the roof tomorrow. A lot of stocks should go through the roof tomorrow. Like there should be short squeezes all over the board if it's T+2. And he had like a $35 billion firm, so that's, I think it's a 35 billion, which is definitely large enough to affect other, like, multiple plays. Come on. Go. Go. Don't stop. Come on. Yeah, 63 on the RSI. You know Asia's just going to slap the ass once they see this. Come on. Oh, man. Bitcoin's holding us up, I think. Go, 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 go. Yep. Right through it. Right through it. Oh, come on. Let's go. Netflix is getting on. They're up a percentage after hours. Right size 63. MACD still didn't even spin up. It wants to. It's gotta. Keep pumping, baby. Keep going. That's very interesting as well. It's a gold cross in after hours. Break that resistance. Come on. Just push it. Oh my god. I'm glued to this, so like I don't even know if I'm gonna get off. I might literally stay on till 8. Because there might be margin calls because of the Arceus thing. Except like you gotta factor that in too. Dude, yeah, like I'm glued. Like look at Netflix too. And then Apple. Um but yo, so I just thought about this, right? So I was reading this article, right, about the guy who got arrested. He pleaded today and he's already out on bond. So that means that he would have had to get arrested yesterday, right? Which means that chances are that they liquidated his positions yesterday, and then you have to assume t plus 2. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, we might see, like, the liquidated positions basically pop up. If he did it yesterday, then it would be, like, tomorrow. And that would be after this happened. And after, like, the Twitter stuff. So, like, we might see margin calls in after hours. We might see them in pre-market. We might see them, like in the day, like during the day. But at some point in time, his like those positions that were like that he had, and they were in the derivatives market, of course. But those positions have to like they'll be shown, and then people are gonna people might get margin called out for like those liquidations. If that makes sense. I just don't know why they wouldn't tell us yesterday. Probably because we'd make it worse, but by buying calls. But still. Oh, if AMC and GameStop go off right now, that'd probably like make my like life. And you know that people in after hours or in Asia are gonna go just slap the ask on this probably. Wow. Just keep pushing. Come on. Oh man. Please. Please. Just do it. Like if Mullen goes vertical, I don't even know what to say. And there'd be no way that I could sleep. Like with Facebook, it's gonna be hard to sleep. Uh-oh. What are we doing here? That wants to spin up. We'll be alright. It's BS. Oh, can this keep going, please? Please don't be double top. Go, 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 go. Come on. Just rip through 210. Come on. My bad. I forgot that I didn't have a chat thing up if anybody's in here. Let's look up on Mullen 1 minute. Let's see. Yeah, let's pull up Mullen. I just had it up. I love seeing that up 5% too. Mullen's down here. I mean, yeah, it's like a. I mean, they were just getting supply out of it all day. Like that's what this was. Is they were supplying. They were getting the supply. Like I will be shocked if this does not rip tomorrow, because if he bonded out today, right? Think about this. If he bonded out today, that means that they must have arrested him yesterday, which means that they must have liquidated his positions yesterday, most likely. I mean, that's my theory. And then you have to assume T plus 2, where if it happened yesterday, then we'll see the side effects of that in the market tomorrow. In theory, of course. But like they should have told us about his arrest, or like the whole like sequence of events. They should have told us about that like as soon as it happened. Because then I would have been way more aggressive. Way more aggressive. I was already like being like somewhat aggressive, but like I would have been like way more aggressive. Like I would have bought a bunch of Tesla calls. I would have bought like a bunch of Apple calls. I probably would have bought BlackRock calls. But you know what? I guess it didn't happen yet. So like, I don't know what tomorrow is gonna bring. So I mean, I just feel like the public should have had the right to know that that happened. And I feel like they kind of did us dirty by not telling us. If that makes sense. Okay, let's get a spin up on that MACD now. It's about that time. It's only 5:42. They have 2 more hours of this. I just want to see Netflix go with it along with these guys. That's it. Go ahead. Come on. I'm surprised ATER isn't getting any love right now, just because of like how much short interest there is, and it's on the threshold list. You would think that they take care of like the threshold list stuff first. At least that's what I would picture. It needs to be at like 140, 142 for me to be happy. I think that's like 4% up or something like that after hours. Because if not, then it's going to be kind of stuck in that supply zone where really nothing is happening. Hey. I don't know what it's going to amount to. I don't know what it's going to amount to, but it's going to amount to a very, very pretty number. Yeah, right, probably. Like it's so what happened was is the guy got arrested today. One guy got arrested. Mullins up 3% after hours as well, and also Netflix, right? I, yeah, no, yeah, but they're up right now 1.5 after hours, and like, no, but okay, so that guy though, right? He got bonded out. He got bonded out today, which means that he would have got arrested yesterday. Okay. Okay. So that means that they would have had to liquidate their positions yesterday, right? and then you have to account for the T+2 settlement, right? So that means that we're going to get that information on the public exchange tomorrow. Yes. Yeah, that's what caused all this was like them screwing around in the derivatives market. So like honestly, we wire fraud, market manipulation, and something else. Yes. So I might wake up to 4 a.m. margin calls for all I know. Like I like this has never happened before. You know what I mean? So like it's fresh territory. Um, but yeah, I mean like so if a Facebook closed at 174.95, right? It's at 206 and running right now. They're a little bit up from this, right? But Asia's gonna slap the ass. Um, they're gonna slap the ass on it because it's such like a high market cap. And now that the news is out, China's trying to crash our economy before theirs crashes. Think about it like that. Yes, so we won't even have access to the market except for the crypto market while China's trading. I think that they're going to run up Facebook to try to force margin calls. I think that they might run up if they ideally they run up Facebook, Apple, um, and Netflix ideally, and obviously AMC and GameStop. They're for Friday, and I have more than that. I have one. So I have one for next Friday, just in case it took longer, right? Um, but and then I have four, five, seven. I have eight. I have eight, and that's a part. That wouldn't even be a gap fill. That would be like on their way to make a gap fill. Yeah, the hedge fund guy. They're gonna tell basically like it's gonna be like the market activity, like the volume in certain things. Now the price action, right? So the last couple days, right? BBIG, 70% of the price action was operated in the was operated in the dark pool, so we couldn't even see. Well, no, dark pool is legal. Yeah, but no, but listen. So when something like this happens and has to liquidate, right? Okay, they have to do it on a lit exchange, um, at market price tag. So that's what could trigger the like not only his positions to go, but then it could trigger kind of like a domino effect. Uh, it depends on like which security though. Like, because I won't know which security, right, until it happens. If that makes sense. I guess I could. Well, no, you know that you don't report shorts. That's another flaw with the SEC. Yeah, potentially. But this has never happened before, so it could last. It could be a little while. But I doubt that the institutions would want it to last a little while because then everybody would have, pretty heavy pockets. Yeah, yeah. No, no, it's probably gonna be like a 2 day window. Like so on average the okay so now that I like this is statistics, right? Statistically speaking, the second day of a short squeeze is usually the highest. Okay, so, but this is a different situation. Yes, I remember that. Yes, yeah, yes, but that wasn't a full that was a London Stock Exchange, right? You're talking about no, you're talking about the what's called. You're talking about the metal where they had the short squeeze on nickel. I think that's the LMT. It's called the London Metal Exchange. Um, but nonetheless, right? The on like in the history, the second day of a short squeeze is the highest, right? But as far as calls go, I'm not going to be greedy, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a very very tiny portion, and I'm just going to go I'll just throw lotto options out there, and well no well that yeah well that's the plan. So that what I'm going to do is I'm going to take like these Facebook things out, right? And I'm just gonna let those just sit in the balance, right? And then I'm just yeah, and then I'm what I'm gonna do is like then I'm gonna go ahead and see like just monitor the market, or I might yeah, but not if what's it called? Not if that guy's positions get revealed tomorrow, and he has to cover X amount of X amount of shorts. Bernie Madoff. Yep, it's the same. It's the same thing. Well, this guy did he did something very similar. He screwed around in the derivatives market, okay, and basically like made a $1 billion hedge fund look like $160 billion hedge fund. No, well, well then it's a little bit different. I mean, this guy it's basically like a house full of cards. You know what I mean? That's kind of how this guy like operated. But yeah, so I'm just gonna be sitting here for like the next 2 hours staring at the Facebook chart. Um, I'm honest. I need to probably sleep so then I can wake up at 4 a.m. Because I was up at 5:30 today. I just had a feeling, and I was right. Yeah, Apple, and I already have a call for them. Yeah, no, I bought the call first thing in the morning, and I also made what's that? Hathaway. Hmm. Well, that's because most of their holdings are in the Dow. Right. I just well, I know it's okay. I'll just go ahead and click the news tab here, and I'm sure it'll pop up. Um, I just really want to hit on these what's it called on the Netflix calls that I have. Um, uh, that would be beautiful. They won't. They won't get. They won't get margin called. Well, if most of their if most of their holdings are if their like heaviest weight is Apple, right, and they don't get margin called. Well, okay, so if they get margin called and their largest holding is Apple, right, then that would be bad. Like somebody like Warren Buffett isn't. Oh yeah, okay, but somebody like Warren Buffett who isn't like he invests in like low multiple trading stocks, right? Like he doesn't invest in like yes, he has some tech holdings obviously, right? But most of his holdings are like slow and steady winners, if that makes sense. Well, he is now getting an XRP though. Uh yeah, all right. Well then I mean if as long as Apple has a good earnings call, right? Uh-huh. Okay, well then we should be sitting good. I mean, like I have a call out on Apple right now. Yep. What's my strike on that? They're really expensive, so I went high. Oh, I have two of them actually. I have a 172.5 because their all-time high is like 175, right? And then I actually have two at 180 in case they blow it out of the water. Because of the way that I mean, it depends on how well their earnings are. Well, it depends how fast I reach them. Yeah, there's like you have to apply like the whole Greek math to it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be like I can't do that off the top of my head. I mean like I could do basic stuff while I'm like doing it. On the Apple ones, yes. On Facebook, I intend on doing much better than that. But if Apple is absolutely like shredding, right? Or say tomorrow, like they margin calls roll out, okay, and Netflix hits, right? Then I mean, like that could be like six figures, no joke. Yeah, like that, like that's how big this whole scandal is, like market wide. And then also, I think I don't want to say right this second, but I think that the market maker that allowed them to do it might like the I think that like it's like they had a fiduciary duty to make sure that that guy was I guess like a credible person to sell to. You know what I mean? To lend to. so to speak. I think it was like an SEC DOJ investigation, and then keep in mind the DOJ is investigating the GameStop. So do you see where that could? uh I was actually hoping you called me so I could tell you about Facebook. You know what else does? Dollar signs. Yeah, that's a good that I mean uh, honestly, if say that that Apple were to hit, right? Say that Netflix were to hit, and say that and this is without what's it called? This is without the car company Mullen and BBIG. Like let's say AMC, GameStop, and Netflix and Facebook hit. I mean you probably clear easy a mill. Yeah. Well, the smart thing in my opinion, and this is just my humble opinion, not financial advice, blah blah blah. You hear it. What yeah would be to to like stake like a cryptocurrency that is okay, so you could stake, right? You could even stake a stable coin, which is basically like it has no utility, but it's equal to like the US dollar, for instance, right? You could stake that for like 20% and like compounding interest. The divorce part. That's fine. What's it called? Like minus like the whole divorce. Minus the whole divorce situation. I mean, I feel the exact same way. I mean, it just kind of like eat, sleep, work. Um, but I'm so happy that they're finally starting to charge people. I just hope I hope that they actually follow through and charge everybody that's involved because the people. Yeah, I would like to get into cryptocurrency. Well, I'm already in cryptocurrency, but I'd like to get heavier into cryptocurrency while it's cheap, right? And be able to set up the what's like the compounding interest um before like it gets like too before too much money like comes out of Wall Street and goes to crypto, if that makes sense. and that's just because of the inflating dollar. Yeah, I mean I don't know. That's just my outlook. Is just like it's great to have like the stock market knowledge. It's just like if people like that are gonna rule the market, it's like well, why not be in something that's on the blockchain that they can't hide and that compounds interest like it does. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's the way I see it. But I mean, Netflix is up right now. Yeah, like 1.5% after hours. I mean, like I no, not yet. No, but well, see the thing is what really pisses me off, to be quite honest with you, is the fact that they arrested him yesterday, right? And it wasn't like widespread broad news until today because with T+2, right? That means that we won't see his information till tomorrow, right? I would have bought like a lot more calls. Yeah, but it's public information. Yeah, but I mean the thing is, it's public information. They should yeah. But you know what the kicker is I woke up today with a feeling, like a gut feeling, and I was like, I'm gonna be really aggressive today, and it is it seems to be paying off tenfold. The only thing I missed on Visa. Um, I did puts instead of calls, and I regret the crap out of it. And the reason why I did that was because they don't offer cryptocurrency, right? But Mastercard does. And so guess what they decided to do instead? They went ahead and offered a dividend instead. So of course their shares are going to go up. You know what I mean? So I mean that was kind of a kick in the nuts, but yeah, yeah. Because all right, especially now after the situation that that guy got arrested, right? Netflix is a how should I say? Netflix is a company that is going to be in more ETFs and held by more institutions, okay, than a company like AMC or GME or Mullen or like something like that, okay. So it's just a heavier market cap, okay. But I think that it got oversold during the sell off. So when if people start buying it back, which I believe that they will, especially if he had positions in Netflix, right? Or he had something along those lines, then like by it rocketing, it could potentially screw anybody on the short that was that had a put, for instance, and then that would collapse their margin, and then they could potentially get margin called. Like they might actually have puts out right now, right? And be like, oh wow, I'm up like a couple thousand%. And then tomorrow, before the market even opens, margin calls might roll out, right? Because that guy's positions might get liquidated, or might show like liquidated, and then you get like the T+2 information. And for all I know, Netflix could be up like 40%, going into market open. Like this has never happened before, so it's just like, yeah, because it's already sold. Because I personally think it's oversold. That's my belief. That it was sold too much. Like the market, like people sold off the market cap too much. Yeah, exactly. I think that they oversold it pretty much. Um, but I mean, like, who knows? I and also like because China wants to collapse our economy, right? Like, they might literally run up Facebook, like, let's say 60% free market. Who knows? To force margin calls on what's it called? To force margin calls on because it devalues the U.S. dollar. Yeah, it's already trash. Is the world current? It's like the world reserve. Well, actually, so from what I've gathered via Bloomberg, right? Um, from what I've gathered via Bloomberg, um, they want to make it like the world reserve currency, the or the yuan, right, rather than the U.S. dollar. Um, which I think is well, yes, but the whole thing is accepting it. Like how many, like who accepts it, right? Like for instance, like Putin, right, went ahead and he said that he's not going to accept anything but ruble payments for oil, or and if not, then he's cutting people off. No, that happened today. I don't know if you Yeah, I don't know if you heard about that today. It happened today. All right, I will. I'll let you know if anything crazy happens because honestly, like even at the last minute of the trading session, they might they might have no choice but to do it then too. So like it's a possibility that they to cover any kind of positions that he had a fiduciary duty in order to cover. But well, they can't because of T+2. It's the law. Well, if he was arrested yesterday, right, then that means that before he was brought into custody, right, where like at his office, they must have liquidated his positions, or his positions were sent to the DTCC for them to liquidate. But they liquidate at what's it called? They liquidate at market, at market price, and what's it called? They do it at market price and they do it on a lit exchange, the DTCC. So we I'm gonna be watching the exchange reported data, and I'm gonna be watching for sharp price action. I mean, it could happen at any point. Usually usually I guess you see it might be. This has never happened before in my lifetime. I don't know. Well, we could access. I So at 4 a.m. I could trade. I could buy straight stock at 4 a.m. It's just the options market, the derivatives market, doesn't open until 9 a.m. or 9:30, excuse me. I forget. I know that he was in the derivatives market though, so that would be at 9:30. So chances are that it that we'd see the action at like first thing in the morning, like as soon as like the market opens. If because it was a derivative and not the underlying security, but I'm not sure. That's my belief based on theory. Um, but I don't know. I'm just hoping for a chain reaction. That's the goal, is a chain reaction. We don't want it to be just like one thing, you know what I mean? We want it to be to leak into other businesses, and then have those businesses then get margin called because of that guy's fuck ups. If that makes sense. Okay, so think of this. No, 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 but no. It's really it's super easy for me to explain. Think of a row of dominoes, right? We want him to be the first domino, right? And when the market opens, one position forces somebody else to fall, and then it just keeps going and going and going and going, and it would be BlackRock and Vanguard, but they have they're the largest AUM in the United States, and they're long on all the positions that like would really fuck them. Pardon my French again, but they're long. They're not shorting right now. If anything, they're selling calls, but they're not. Chances are they stop selling calls today. Well, chances are they stop selling calls. Selling calls isn't a big deal. That wouldn't get them margin called, right? Like and even if they did get margin called, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, right? It's not like they're shorting, but like they probably found out about him getting busted yesterday, right? And probably immediately stopped selling calls. That's probably what they would have done, which probably makes sense as to why I was having such trouble getting my CME calls what's it called purchased today, and it makes sense now. Uh, but yeah, I mean that's like we want a chain reaction, because a chain reaction we're in literally the best position like to take advantage of it. Like literally the best stocks, like with leverage. BB probably BBIG, Mullen, AMC, GME, Facebook now because of the earnings, right? Netflix, maybe Snapchat, but I don't have a position in Snapchat. But I mean, like, if like off the top of my head, those ones, ATER, which I have a good amount of positions in, because that's on the threshold list and it has a high short interest. Um, eh, I mean that's probably those are probably like the best ones to be in, like, that I could think of, and like I also found some weird stocks on Ortex, and they were really really cheap for me to add, so I did, right. And listen to the names of them. Ready? Financing the Americas, and it was launched right before the original the original crash. Financing the Americas, and it started at like, hold on a second. Oh wait, I clicked the wrong button. FOA. Hold on a second. Finance of America. That's what it's called. It started trading on May 2020. No, sorry, May 2019. No, sorry, 4/26 of 2019. What's today? So exactly 3 years ago. And then tomorrow would be T+2 off of that. That's really weird, right? I mean, I find that really weird. They Oh, okay, all right, okay. So they started trading, yeah, like okay, yeah. So, but just think about it like this, right? They started in 2019, right? But like yesterday, for instance, right? Um, Now T+2 means settlement would be like in 2 days, okay? So that would mean tomorrow, okay? So that company's T+2 would technically be 3 years on the dot to tomorrow. It um did, no, did you hear what I said? Okay. Okay, so T+2 is 2 days after settlement, right? Like that's like when like the actual trade settles. Now, my thought process is that like like the T+2, if I added that on to the finance of the Americas, right? It would be tomorrow. That's very strange that a company named Finance the Americas that has holders. Wait till you hear who's holding this company. You're like this is the stuff that like when I talk about doing like research, this is the kind of stuff that I get into. Um, let's see. Blackstone, Omega Advisors. I've never even heard of them before. Re- Replay Sponsor. Never heard of them before. EMS Capital, Alpine Global Management, BlackRock, and they just added more, they just added to their position on the 31st of March of this year. Vanguard, 31st of March of this year, they added. Blackstone, right? Bought, holy crap, they bought 115% of the shares. How can you own more than the float? Oh, I got them. Oh my gosh. I got these people too then. Holy crap. Okay, so it says that Blackstone owns 115% of the shares. Okay. How can you own 115% of something? If there's only you can't, it's impossible, right? So I have, let's see what I have. Hold on a second. FOA. And I almost sold it today for a different call. That's funny. I have three January 24s. So 2024s. $2.50 are the calls, and it's currently trading at. Let's see what it's currently trading at $2.37. So inflation alone would bring it to the strike price. Well, if you were to exercise, so if you were to exercise them, right? which I would in this situation, just because Blackstone is screwed, right? Like we have Blackstone by the balls on that one, right? It would cost 200 or it'd be $250 each to exercise, so it'd be $750 to exercise all three, and then that would be worth 300 shares of FOA, which is already oversold because apparently Blackstone owns 115%. Do you see how it's very it's very positive because it's illegal, and I caught them, and I kind of have them by the junk, essentially. I didn't even realize that until this phone call, that they own 115%. I just looked at the holders because I like to look at the holders to see. I like to see who is holding at what price tag, essentially. I don't really look at the percentages like as hard, right? But then I looked at the percentage and I was like, holy shit! Like, how the hell do they own them? How do they own 115%? That's illogical. You know what I mean? Let me see. They own. Oh, you're gonna like this. So they own at an average of $16.08. Yes, and they have 115%. And I have 3 calls for $2.50, and it's trading at $2.37, right? And my calls last until 2024. So with inflation alone, you have to assume that the 13 cents will easily slide into the money, in theory, but based on the inflation rate. You know what I mean? But not only that, but like BlackRock added, the Vanguard Group added, State Street added, same date too. Keep that in mind. State Street added to refinance the crash. Citadel added. Charles Schwab added. Virtu added. Yep, that's exactly right. Jane Street added. Like, these are like ever. Oh my God, J.P. Morgan did. Citigroup did. The California State Teachers Retirement System has holdings. Wells Fargo. FOA, Financing Americas. Financing of the Americas. Goldman Sachs has a position. Their sector is listed as financials, banks, thrifts, and mortgage finance. For no reason, apparently. Well, I don't understand it either. That's the screwed up part, is that it doesn't make sense. Apparently they brought in 1.7 billion dollars last year, though. Riddle me that. Well, I mean, like, I can't even find any business on them. Let me see. Fundamentals. See, the thing is it really wouldn't be weird though, because like all of the major banks are involved, and it would be corruption that I happen to stumble across. So like then it would be a class action, and I mean, well, you know how that is. It's just long and troublesome. But yeah, I think they're in it in order to go ahead and I think that they oh, the volume is spiking over the last 7 days. So they must have knew that something is going on. The market's still up. The mar the market's still open. If you were me, right, would you sell something and buy some? Okay. Hold on one second. Let me, because I was just talking here because we were talking in general. I didn't shut off my live. I was just talking. Well, no, I wasn't. What's it called? Thing. I wasn't being in detail or anything. Um,